Buhari. These are the only two ministers that's left with his so-called government. That means that, just like what our Prime Minister said, meeting to let our Onyendu go. Because this Bishi have been the one that single-handedly, with the collaboration of the enemies of Biafra, which is the DOS and their so-called Southeast politicians, they are the one that conspired and gave away our leader's location, and he was kidnapped. Bishi was in charge of DSS, and now he's gone. And so as is the National Intelligence Chief. Something has happened. These are two top security personnel. At the moment, they're all gone. We are watching the situation to see where their plan is going. But at the end of the day, it does not matter where their plan is going. Onyendu will be released just like the government have ordered, unconditionally. And that is where we are going. Thank you so much, our sister, Clara Deans and co-host, for that wonderful submission.
My brother, he was humiliated as well. Bichi was humiliated. When he was leaving, the people were celebrating. He was humiliated. He is now a pariah. People don't like him. He did everything that God is now punishing him. Every single one of them that is got in their hands in the kidnapping of the Holy One, the one we call the prophet of our time, will all go down. He's not going to be a different person. We will talk about it later on. I just want to tell you, he was humiliated. They spat on him when he was leaving.
Exactly.
Thank
you so much for that. Yes, Bishi was he was humiliated because there's a lot of things, a lot of fingers on him because of people that they've been arrested in regards to the terrorists and whatever, and then they goes missing even in his own custody, in his own watch. They go missing. So there's a lot of issue. Before we go to our minister, I just want to acknowledge the presence of our people here that come within the course of this program. 555 Vision, thank you for being here. You get why we are doing what we're doing. No, so my brother, thank you for being here. Odinawa and Saman Epa, Prince, and the rest of it, and our own sister Obi Chicago. I see you here. Thank you guys for being here. Please, if you haven't done so, please share the space so that we can get a lot of our people in, because everyone's opinion matters in this regard. Thank you so much. Our minister, Otuwamaya, the mic is yours, my brother. Thank you for being here.
Wow. Wonderful people. I greet you from here, GD, my blood. Thank you, Clara Danes. Warrior, you are a warrior. Your voice is thunder. Wonderful people, I greet all of you. It's been a while, but I'm here. We are going nowhere. We know they go anywhere. I see all of you. I don't want to mention them because I'm not going to take your time because I'm busy with work. I'm going to have it quick as possible. Rooney, I see you. 50 million and still counting. It shock you. They are panicking. They are panicking. And that is how we want it. You remember our people are doing this voting hiding, you know. It is something they're not doing coming out in full, you know. Imagine when we are free to vote. In just 1 week, we'll cover 70 million people. That is assured. But our people are hiding because criminals are everywhere on our land, trying to hunt them down because they are voting. These 50 and more millions of Biafrans has given mandate to the BRG to carry them to the new promised land. And that is what our Prime Minister is doing. This government is taking you to the promised land. There is nothing the enemy will do about it. If you don't like what we are doing, go and hang yourself. We don't give a toss. Enough is enough. Biafra or nothing. If you are thinking in your delusional sleeping that we are going to drop what we are doing, you've never started. Go back to your sleep. We cannot. Our leader has set himself as an example. He is there for 3 years in a confined area, a place where you cannot see even light. And you think we that are free here will drop this agitation? No. We have crossed certain levels or stages that we are not begging anybody to join us. Biafrans are out. They are all out in full mass to grab their freedom. We don't believe Biafra is coming. We know Biafra is here. We do not believe it. We know it because it has become a fact and we can see it. So therefore, whatever you are doing, if you have not yet joined this movement, this moving trend, I'm sorry for you. The time is fast tickling. No more begging, no more convincing idiots. Remain in your delusional dream just for 2-3 months and we will knock the bell, bam, it's over. If you are my brother or sister, I don't know you. As long as you didn't put your thumb to be part to lead us to this freedom, you are Sabo Utike, the original Sabo, and we are going to treat you more than we treat the terrorists themselves. You deserve to be treated more than we did to them, because if not, that Elohim mandated we will do this. These criminals will sit and watch our people, our land, the land of the ancients, just go like this because of money, because of self-interest. I'm not going to waste your time, like I said. Whether you believe it, that's your business. Biafra, we have gotten it. Thank you so much. GD, thank
Thank you, my brother and our minister and co-host Otunwamoya, for that wonderful submission. And you did said it, Biafra or nothing. We will not stop short of getting what have killed millions of our people all this while. Even before the program, our people have been massacred all over the terrorist state of Nigeria. Just because of this. Because of Biafra, there was no history that's been taught in the Islamic State of Nigeria school curriculum. A lot of things have been hidden from our people just because of this Biafra. And sometimes you begin to wonder, what are these people even trying to hide? Biafran people, this big secret about our nation. And we witness it after the 2nd of December. The truth will start coming out one after the other. And that is the truth that the terrorist state and their cohort doesn't want to come out. But finally, it is too late. Those secrets will be out. Just like our Prime Minister in his last space program. He was saying that he is so happy, even before then, in the fundraising last week, he was saying that even the Minister of Ogojoa, sometimes he asked him, how is this thing even possible? All this thing that is happening at the moment, how is it possible that this thing is happening? Because they know that it's going to happen, but the speed at which the progress that the government of Biafra is going, that is high-speed train. The activities of the government, my brother and sisters, I'm being honest, we all know that anyway. It is unbelievable. The investors and developers had a meeting with the Prime Minister a couple of days ago. Prime Minister was overjoyed. They were asking him, when are you going to redeclare Biafra? We are waiting in line. All those businesses that have left the terrorist state, they are ready to invest in Biafra because they know that we, in the whole wide world, we all know this. This is one of the reasons why the Afonjas and their likes are angry with Biafra people. We are business-oriented people. This is one of the things that we are known for, and we have always been successful, not only just in that, in all other aspects of life, but business in particular. Okike, bless us with that. No one will ever triumph against us on that. That is the reason why they are queuing, waiting for the Prime Minister to redeclare Biafra so they'll come and invest. Thank you so much, our co-host, and the minister, I think he dropped out. Otunwamoya for that a wonderful submission. Guys like you, Honor, maybe we'll give to Amusha first because Amusha have been having issue with his mic. Sometimes he can't be able to raise hand. So Amusha, if you're there, please unmute your mic and make a submission. If you're there, Amusha, please, before we go to 555 Vision.
Gidi, let me just add to what you just said just now. We do not have permanent enemies or permanent friends. So if they are coming back to us, they don't know how these Caucasians behave. They will do a 360 on the zoo. Trust me. Believe me, I've been with them. I've been in their midst for a long time. They will do a 360 on the zoo. You watch. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Amuche.
Is Amusha speaking, co-host?
I can't hear him. I thought I'm having problem with my mic, but I can't hear him. Amuche, if you are listening to us, we cannot hear you.
Bring it down.
It's either you move to a different area and then or you come down and request for the mic again, because we can't hear you.
We'll just bring it down and then bring it back up again. Okay.
Yeah.
555 Vision. The mic is yours. Thank you, my brother, for being here.
Yeah, thank you, my lovely brother. DJ Waka, Clara Dames, Otunwamoanya, Amuche, everyone that is here. I love you all. Victory is our own. EFIK-IBIBIO has ordained it that victory is our own. Mazen Namdekane say, if Biafra failed to come, it means that there is nothing like God. And we are here to defend that there is something like EFIK-IBIBIO. My brother, you ask question, you know, sometimes some question you will ask, or any of us will ask, might intrigue each and every one of us to carry up the mic. You say, what is that thing they are hiding that makes them to remove history out of Nigeria's school curriculum? They are hiding a lot of things. They are hiding that when you go to River State, then a place called Umuokoro was changed to Rumokoro. Divide and rule strategy. They are hiding that the Star of Eri, which they tag the Star of David, is found in Biafran land for the very first time. They are hiding the power of the Star of David, the Star of Eri, that give the world the light. They are hiding every other history. They are hiding that all these our brothers from Anioma, from Eka, they are Biafrans and they are Igbos. They don't want to tell the world the truth. They are hiding that all the kind of religion and the education they bring to our people is fake. They are hiding a lot of things. And what is our topic today when we will go to our program? Our topic today is, for my own side, which when I will go to my program, is, has Peter Obi not seen the headline because Atiku Abubakar has commented? Peter Obi have not commented. When we stand here for the very first time, we told you that Peter Obi is kind of a paint, something like a paint that is shine like gold, but it's not gold. Not everything that shine like gold is gold. Not everything that shine is diamond. Today, the whole world is seeing and bearing us witness. We told our PM, at the end, your enemies will come up and bear you witness. Today, history is recording everything. Peter Obi, Abaribe, they cannot speak. They cannot tell the public that the wife of Tinubu already ordered that Igbo people's business will become their property. They will become the owners of Igbo people's business in Lagos. Peter Obi did not see this one. Abaribe cannot see this one. All the people that came up openly asking Nigerian government, all these are Fulefu in Igbo land or Halezendi Igbo in Igbo land, all of them that came openly asking Nigerian government to rendition our prime minister, the elected prime minister. They are not seeing what is happening. They are not seeing that the news that it has been flying long time ago when Solanese says that what Nigerians didn't know is that one cow has more value than 100 Nigerian people. And when they make this statement from Meetiala, then they ordered the Ruga and the ethnic cleansing that is going on. Peter Obi and the Abaribe and all those people that is asking for the extradition of Mazi Simon Eba, our prime minister, they are not seeing those things. These are the things they are hiding. They are hiding the genetic of mankind. What they are hiding is too much. But today, Chukwukika has risen up and say, listen, here is my own land, where I dwell. They said he used heaven as a living place, but he dwell on the land, which is where the Biafran land, that is where he dwell. And he said, nobody can take this land away. Fulani said, with Usman Danfodio agenda, we already know how they begin to encroach. We know how they migrated to Ilorin and the Yoruba land. And with the Usman Danfodio agenda, the way he deceived the Hausa people, and they told them that their emir of Hausa land is not treating them good. And he turned the heart of the masses over against the emir. The same ideology is what Usman Danfodio sold, and they enter Yoruba land. Then they installed Islam in that place. From there, they begin to encroach to that promised land, the land of God himself, Umu Chineke for himself. The people God gave birth by himself. The man created, God created image is found in Biafran land. They begin to encroach. Today, all these people from Edo that is talking about how to destroy Igbo people, that is the same ideology they put in that place through the Oba of Bini. Today, the whole world is watching what is happening. Mazi Simon Ekpa said, he will make the whole world to see you, and the lobbyists will be carrying the messages. Because our grievances is too much and the extra. We don't know how grievances, how much we are going to count our grievances, what Nigeria has done to us. But it has come to the time when you push the goat to the wall, and the goat has no option than to bite. We are bringing to Nigeria, letting them know it is time for goat to bite. People will begin to see that the goat will begin to bite like a dog in Biafran land. Let them watch and see. We told our PM, listen, call our enemies to come to Finland. If you check the Nigerian news, they are the people that is propagating the message today. They are the ones circulating it. Our PM has invited the enemy to come and testify how their own destruction is happening right in front of them, because Chukwukika Abiyama is making name for himself. As Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, Chukwukika Abiyama, if you know that you are the creator, if you know that you are the maker of mankind, come and save Biafrans. Because if you fail to do it, nothing like God. And the God have risen up. God have risen up and he entered inside the Biafran Liberation Army. God has risen up and he entered inside the life of the Biafran Liberation resistance fighters. God has entered inside all the lobby members. God has entered inside the Biafran government in exile, home and abroad. God has entered inside our people, those people who is working under diplomatic movement. Our message is being spread all over the world. We let them know that all the people, those pastors, PM have given us order not to attack any pastor again, or not to attack all these people that is carrying Bible. But God says, you people that feel that you are human beings, if you people fail to preach on how my kingdom will be restored, if you people fail to do this, I will raise up the stone, and the stone will deliver this message. That is exactly what we are doing. If you, my brothers and sisters, if you go into Nigerian media today, and you come to Biafran medias, when Nigerian media deliver their message, they don't have viewers. But when Biafran medias deliver message, you will see viewers, because people is hungry for the truth. The truth has come to manifest, and the whole world is seeing it. I hear our sister when she made a statement here that Biden have confirmed, or Trump confirmed it long time ago concerning our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and Biden has confirmed that that man inside prison loves his own people. And we are telling Nigerian people that we elected our prime minister, and he is serving under law with international ideology and the international law of backup. And that is what we are doing, because time has come to prove to the whole world that EFIK-IBIBIO exists. The creator of mankind, the creator of the whole universe exists. And that is what we are doing. And this is the history they are hiding. You asked this question that made me to pick up this question, to answer this question. What they are hiding is countless. It's countless. And all those things they are hiding is the reason our prime minister always insists that our grievances is uncountable. Our grievances is uncountable. People has been appointed to keep on writing books of our grievances that will be declared grievances declaration. Thank you, my host. Thank you for this minute. Maybe we'll come back again. We love you.
Thank you so much, our brother and minister 555 Vision, for that a wonderful submission. And thank you so much, my brother, for the work that you guys are doing on behalf of our people. There's a background noise on your this in place if you can move. Thank you. Thank you for the work that you are doing for our people, because it's not an easy something. We all know that. Hosting programs or spaces or what have you, it's not an easy thing. You have to give it a lot of time and energy towards it. And at the end of the day, what matters is that we are doing it selflessly. This is why the terrorist state is going bunkum, because they could not believe. In the morning, they wake up, we are there. Afternoon, we are there. Night, we are there. That's why sometimes they say, does this people even have work? But they know that we're in diaspora. They know that we have work. But the issue is that even with their so-called baby sabos, according to our the teaching from our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, during the early time of this program, their baby sabos and so-called 500,000 irats, where are they today? They are nowhere to be found. Because the truth that Onyendu said, that will stand the test of time, is what we are preaching. We are following the footsteps of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, by preaching the truth. And that is where our prime minister stands. That is why the Biafran people trust our prime minister, because of the simple truth that is bringing to the table. That's why the terrorist state, they don't know what's hitting them. Just like what our brother 555 Vision said, our people in the River area, more especially, specifically in OGOJA, Old River State, everything that have name, they have to put R. They went as far as doing this kind of thing. They will put R in front of every single word to make it look as if it is not original. These people have done a lot of things to confuse our people, and a lot of people buy into that. And when you look at the situation of the terrorist state, and you will find out that sometimes you don't even blame people for even, doing what they're doing, because they are ill-informed. There is no history. There's nothing. Only the one that they told them. Just like the Afonjas. Anybody that is up to 60, 70 years or going forward, going up in the whole of Afanja, they have this hatred for Biafran people for just no reason, because they told them that these people, this is the same thing that the British have taught them. This is how you have to get these people. Hate them so that no one will like them. They will look at themselves as if they've been rejected, so that some of them will end up rejecting themselves. Just with truth, our prime minister have broken that yoke. And today, Biafran people have come to know that we are all one. We are all one people. That's why the program that our sister Clara Dims, they're hosting every Monday, you have to be there. That is where you have to find out the difference between this lie that these people have told our people for a very long time. Our people have started to wake up. The terrorists have lost the battle. During the time of Okokondem, he couldn't be able to achieve that much. Because why? They gagged him. And he was the only Lone Ranger. It's like looking for a what do you call it? A needle in a haystack, or however they even put it. He is the only one person championing the information and whatever of Biafra without making any headways, because the big megaphone of the BBC and their collaborators wouldn't let him be. But today, the difference is there. The social media is being controlled by the Biafra government in all ramifications. That's why the Prime Minister always said that the backbone of the government is the media. The media have won the government this war. Thank you so much, our brother 555 Vision, for the work and the submission. Thank you so much for all you are doing for the government of Biafra. Our own David Nana of BWOC. Thank you for being here. The mic is yours, my brother.
Thank you so much, JD Walker, for that, your wonderful, wonderful submissions. I was listening to your opening submission and I was like, wow. You see, I love the exceptionality of this crop of Biafrans of this generation. Very, very, very wonderful, articulate, and, how do I put it? Their reasoning is exceptional. I want to appreciate you, JD. You know, I regard you as a beautiful, handsome man. I thank you this morning. You are tumbling down. But ask Clara this, whether it's truth or false. She will also agree with me. So thank you so much, JD, for once again. Okay, thank you, Sister Clara Dins. I know for that wonderful, for giving us another opportunity to be here this morning to preach the message of redemption and the message of freedom to our people. I salute you, JD, and I salute the lioness herself. The voice of a lady thunders like that of a man, you know. Sister Clara Dins, one of the three wise women from the side of Biafra coastal region. I salute you as well. And I want to appreciate the ministers. You know why I always like to appreciate the ministers? Because these people are the ones who are very, very close to the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, formulating policies with him. As a matter of fact, it was those who were close with our leader that sold our leader out. So I thank this crop of, of Biafran cabinet members, articulated men, men of vision, men who knows what it is to get freedom for their people. I salute every one of you who are supporting our Prime Minister for the wonderful work that he's doing. 555 Vision, I salute you, sir, for what you are doing for our people and our government. MID Briggs, I call you the Professor of Linguistics and the Professor of Military Language. I salute you as well. Ife, I salute you. Otunwa Mwanya, wherever you are. The watchdog of Biafra, I salute you. CBI, the detective, I salute you as well. The most articulate Minister Snow, I salute you. Our Minister of Information, the best Minister of Information of this generation, I salute you. And every other minister. Oh, I want to salute as well Emeka Oragwo. Emeka Oragwo is one of the great Biafrans that I've ever been come across with. I salute you as well for holding forth the Biafran shop. And every other women, let me salute women because men are too many here. I want to salute our sister, Obi Chicago. Sister Obi Chicago, I now understand why you don't normally speak in spaces, because you are doing two things at a time. I came across one of your videos and I was like, wow, you are exceptionally well. And of course, in order to support what you are saying, we are supporting our sister, just like our government have already said that Wherever she is in Canada, we are going to stand shoulder to shoulder with her and demonstrate to the world that we cannot leave our own behind. So I salute you, Obi Chicago, for what you are doing for our people. Sister Stella, the Amazon, I salute you. Biafra First Love, I salute you as well. Where are they? Where are the women? Our women, please, I salute you wherever you are this morning. And I say, Kachukwu Okike-Abịama continue to protect you. Ihechi, I don't know whether Ihechi, I see a woman as the profile. I salute you as well. So, in my submission, there is what I want to also agree with what our co-host, Sister Clara Dim, said in her opening speech, which is already a well-known, knowledge or submission of every Biafran. Mazi Nnamdi Okukano is not only a prophet. Mazi Nnamdi Okukano is a messiah of African race. Mazi Nnamdi is a messiah, is a savior of African race. If you don't know it now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not like your conventional pastor that will tell you, oh, he tell you he has a prophecy of you getting pregnant tomorrow. You have to do this, you have to do that, or you have a family problem, but they don't have solution to it. Mazi Nnamdi Okukano told Nigerians, the whole Nigerians, he called Nigerians and said, this is the problem you have. The reason why you are being killed in Nigeria, the reason why you are being kidnapped in Nigeria, the reason why the economy is going too bad in Nigeria is because so many indigenous population, so many indigenous people were brought together to form one nation. That is the reason why you cannot stop suffering in Nigeria. He just gave them that prophecy. The reason why what is happening in Nigeria is because Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, Middle Belters, everybody was brought together to say you are in one nation. And that is the reason why what is happening in Nigeria today, it is happening. That was a prophecy given to by our leader. And to crown it all, he gave Nigerians the solution to their problem. What is the solution for the problems that you are passing through in Nigeria? Our leader said the solution that will end all these sufferings, that will end all these killings, that will end all these kidnappings, that will end all this intimidation, that will end all these bad roads, no water, no electricity. The solution to it is to division of Nigeria to your tent, O Israel. Everybody go to your own place, develop at your own pace. The little problem that you will encounter, you can be able to solve it within yourself because you are one people. That is the solution to the Nigerians' problem. But my brothers and sisters, fellow Biafrans, you will agree with me that Nigerians never wanted a solution to their problems. If they really wanted a solution to their problems, they should have been clamoring for the division of that country so that they themselves will be free from killings, they'll be free from all manner of atrocities that is happening in that contraction called Nigeria. So if you have people that are in Nigeria and still want to be Nigerians and they are passing through any kind of problem, don't have pity on them because they don't want solution to their problems. So I want to salute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the greatest prophet of our time, and he is the greatest savior of our time. He has saved the Biafran people, and it is the reason why you and I have been able to discover who we are. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we salute you, Ohamadike One of Biafra land. You are the one who have made it possible for us to be awakened, for us to have the reasoning that we have today, for us to rediscover who we are. for us to know that, yes, we are the children of Okike himself, that we are the ancient people. We salute you. We applaud you for your doggedness, your steadfastness, your consistency in standing for your people. We salute you, Ahamadike One. And like we used to say, at the end of this journey, you will come out very historic in a way that will marvel the whole world. I salute the Prime Minister also for what he's doing. Like everybody used to say, Ugochukwu, to be precisely, he is a prayer answered. Of course, at the time that all hope was lost, he came as a savior to take over the mantle, to take us to the promised land. And today, we are close to our destination. So we salute you, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, and that of the de facto in the homeland, for what you are doing for the people of Biafra. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I stand also on the already existed protocols by the host and the co-host as well. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Nigerians, we are no more. Southeast, South, we can be. Biafrans is whom we are. If you are a Nigerian, I am not a Nigerian. So if you as a Biafran, it is high time you start thinking as a Biafran. Gone are the days that when you have that passport, they ask you, where are you from? You say you are in Nigeria. Let us start now to erase that kind of mindset from our mind, because we are no longer Nigerians. Gone are the days where they will ask you, where are you from? You will now be bold to say you are from South or from Southeast. I am not from Southeast. I am not a Nigerian. I am not a Southeasterner. I am a Biafran. Let us start now to inculcate that into our mind, because we are no longer Nigerians. Southeast, we are no longer. Now we are Biafra, because the whole world now understand that you and I are Biafrans, and there is nothing that can change that. You see, this generation of Biafrans, Chukwu Okike Abiama knows the reason why at this time that you are part of this restoration and part of this freedom. It is very, very important, because many have come and many have gone. Many have spoken against our restoration. Many have fought against our freedom. Many are still fighting. Even there are those who now, they do no longer sleep. What are they doing? They want to bring out a blueprint. They want to, devise a strategy whereby they can prevent you and I from having our freedom. That is, they are having sleepless nights because of you. They are having sleepless nights because of our Prime Minister and because of our government. And you ask them why. Because to them, when Biafra is restored, there will be no more. When Biafra is restored, the money that they are siphoning from Biafra land will no longer be obtainable from there. When Biafra is restored, the roads that had not been built, the electricity that you don't have, the pipe-borne water, the hospitals, the industry that we are not there, will now start to spring out from left, right, and center. And these are the people who prevented it from happening. The likes of EKID that is serving his jail term in faraway UK. Enyinia Iberibe that is have been in the Senate for God knows when. Obabio. All these political efulefus who, when they finish governorship, they go to the Senate. When they go after Senate, they go to the local government. After local government, they go to the councillor. As long as they continue to siphon the political the public fund that is meant for everybody, these are the people who will be having sleepless nights at the cause of this action that we are taking against them. They are the people that don't want you to be free. They are the people that have subjugated us into all this manner of suffering. So these people will continue to have sleepless nights because of the freedom that you and I are fighting for. So fellow Biafrans are wonderful people. I want to appreciate every one of you of this generation, because it is Chukwu Okike Abiama's doing that you and I will be alive to witness the emergence of the greatest nation on this planet Earth. Very, very important. So wonderful people and lovers of freedom. It is freedom or we die. But freedom is going to come for us. We are almost there. We are almost there. Let us do everything humanly possible to support the government and push it to the finishing line. As a matter of fact, what is needed for the completion of this journey that we have started, our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers, our relations and relatives started long ago. They couldn't accomplish it. But in our generation, it will be accomplished. And what will accomplish it at this time is your finance. Embrace the IOU loan. Very, very important. Support the government. Give government your money. Government will pay you back in return. And you have 100% profit in return of any amount that you loan the government. Very, very important. It's also worthy of note for those who are non-Biafrans to as well embrace this IOU loan project, which will guarantee you at least a softer spot in Biafran territory when Biafra is restored, especially for those who will want the citizenship of Biafra. Of course, I want to let you understand that when Biafra is restored, Biafra will be the darling of every other nation. People will be clamoring for the Biafra national identification, Biafra ID card, Biafra citizenship. And if you are not Biafran, the only opportunity you have of obtaining such document is this moment that the government needs you to loan it some money, and in return, the government will give you a certificate to prove that, yes, this money, they collected it from you, and when Biafra is restored, that money will be paid back to you in 100 folds, and you get 100% profit. And as well, your certificate will be a backup of your support to the government, even when you are not there. Your children will use it as a soft landing for them to have the citizenship of Biafra. Very, very important. So let us support our government. It is our time to shine. It is Biafra o'clock, and we must do everything to make sure that Biafra is restored so that we can now enjoy in the land of our ancestors. My brothers and my sisters, the time is now. Thank you so much. I yield my mind from here.
Thank you so much, our brother David Nana of BWOC, our Homeland Report. Thank you, my brother, for the wonderful work that you're doing. And I understand from the schedule of your space, as soon as this space is finished, yours is coming up. We are here 24/7. The game have changed. And from one of the issues and one of the concerns that you raised in regards to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release, just like the Prime Minister have reiterated long time ago, that the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will be a historic one. And last week or so, he added that when he's finished cooking what he's cooking and serve the terrorist state of Nigeria the food that he's cooking for them. And you all know what he means by that. That is the template of the Biafra government that is using against the terrorist state. When he finished cooking this food, he is going to serve it to the terrorist state, and Onyendu will be released. He just said it last week. And now, the NIA chief and DSS boss both resign almost simultaneously. That is the food that our leader our prime minister currently is preparing for the zoo, and there's something behind it. Because whenever prime minister come and pronounce something, there is always something that happens. The terrorist doesn't understand what is going on with them. We all can see the break light of Biafra. Biafra is here. We will go to some of the issues that you raised in the course of the program. Let us get our brother Amuche first, because Amuche has been here before we go to our brother Nkudinamba. Amuche, I know that you can't be able to raise your hand because of the issue, and you dropped out before when you were supposed to be talking. Amuche, if you're there, please unmute your mic and make a submission before we go to our brother Nkudinamba. Amuche, can you hear us?
Yes. Can you hear me,
okay,
sir?
Yes, we can hear you. Go
Can
ahead.
you hear me? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for standing for us today. Thank you for this praise. I thank everyone that is here. Thank you. Before I proceed, let me call that name that they don't want to hear. Udo, my boy Prime Minister, I love you. Igodomingodo is Biafra land. All the Oisan is Biafra land. We love you. We will follow you. We love you. We love you. Thank you very much for what you are doing for us. Udo, I cannot stop loving you. I'm a Biafra. I'm proud of that. Thank you very much. There's some things I want to see, because I see something for line. Some people, they are talking, all this, they call themselves Bini. I don't understand. You see, let me go for this question first. Yes, we are not a south or south, what they say they call it, or southeast. We are all Biafrans. We are all Biafrans. We are Biafrans. That's all. That's all. There's somebody I want to greet so here. Sister P Chicago, thank you very much for what you are doing. I see what you are doing. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, ato. All Biafra. Ivan to.
Thank you. I see you.
Every one of us will live and see Biafra.
You guys are my strength.
Let me go to those people that call themselves Bini. Those are Binu. I just want to ask a few questions.
Udo.
Are you all aware? You are insulting yourself. You know, when you are insulting Biafra, you say you don't want Biafra, you are going against Biafra. Against Biafra Igbo. You against yourself, you are also going against yourself. If you tell me you are not going against, go back, go and check yourself. Go and check yourself who you are. Go and check yourself. Because it surprised me for you to be going against Biafra. You going against yourself. Against your origin. All of you, all the whole Benin youth, I'm talking to you today. That's my name there. Amuche, that's my name. It's supposed to be AMU, but it's AMA. Eh? There was a mistake there. Don't leave it like that. I want to ask you a question. For all your life, all the youth, what have you achieved in Nigeria, one Nigeria? Or that Benin kingdom that you people are claiming? What are you achieving? You see all these people, all these Benin, they are Yoruba, so they are Ile Binu people, is them. Check all the whole women, that all the whole girls. They pregnant you without paying your blood price. Did they pay your blood price? Those are the children making noise. Say we are not happy, they want to kill Igbo, we want to do that. All of them, there is Yoruba pregnanting them without paying their bride price. If they pay your bride price, if your son or your child, your youth, you have a genuine father, come here, come and prove it. Let us see. Bring a proof. Our nonsense people. All your children you born all over Africa, scattered all over Africa. Are you not ashamed? We are calling for freedom. We are there talking rubbish. Oba Bini is your language. That name is your language. Oba is your language. You don't ask that man what is he doing there. That idiot. Onwambara, that man that is talking blood. You don't ask Oba Bini why is he there. If it's not to take off over your land, you don't ask him. Is he a Biafra? Is he from Benin? That's so called Igodo. Is he from there? I'm asking you. You are there making noise, insulting yourself. You think you are doing any one of us? You are doing yourself because you don't know who you are. You don't know who you are. You know who you are? What what have I given you people? Look at it. Let me just help you. He brought what occultism. All the boys, boys, so-called Benin boys, you are killing yourself. Where are your women? Who married them, who paid their blood price? Are they in your husband's house? I'm asking how many of them in your husband's house? How many of them they paid their blood price? According to our culture. How many of them? Are you all not ashamed? You scatter all over Africa, everywhere. Ordinary okra. Imagine they use it to sleep with you. You are not ashamed. All of you are here shouting, talking. You talking against Biafra. Eh? No safe people everywhere. Let me tell you, all the whole Benin, those people that call their Benin, that call themselves Benin, they are not from that land. They are from Benin. All of them are Benin. It's Benin. That's their name. Look at it. All the whole you. Do you get a job in Benin? Did you get a job? Do you have a job? Are you not aware your people in Andik camp in Benin there that you are fighting for? Are you not aware? I'm asking you people. Benin, so-called Benin, useless Benin and Benin. You are not ashamed of you. Go and check out the whole West Africa, ordinary Africa. Who is there? Who is there? All the whole women they are taking things for their yes, who are they? This only what I will not take. For you to insult Biafra, my origin, or insult Samepa, or you insult Udo insult it, I will never take it. Memaka, Yago be Biafra making, and they say by the palo, and they say, I'm a labor, and the river Agua, eh? Any very go. Ordinary matches people can't do anything. Look at Benin, do you have the development? Development is there. Apart from cottage and prostitution. You have development. You punch him everywhere, no further. Although Yoruba boys, they didn't pay your blood price. You are here messing up, talking rubbish. Talk rubbish everywhere. I cried the boy, Aruwa. Opa Benin Levani, right my ball Levani. Ball. Obia Yoruba no. Obia Yoruba Rocky. Eh, we have your better pay. Or better pay. Yage Manebe Biafra Maki. I just said, Malekalo. I just said, go ask about Benin. Your father's land, go ask him. What I say, in Benin, can you go farm? Well, yes, about you way. In Benin, can you buy another okra? Can't you see road? Because you full of over Africa, doing prostitution, killing yourself, or cottage everywhere, wherever you go. Nonsense people. Please let me rest my case here. I'm very angry. Very, very angry. Oh, what me? Oh, what me? Oh, what me? Yeah, what me? About nonsense people. Let me shout out for my prime minister. I will end my mic. I will end my speech here. Udo, prime minister. Thank you very much. I say I also give you my heart the way you give me your heart. Thank you very much for the love you have for me. I also have the love for you. The same love. Every one of us that hear that propagating this gospel, I love every one of you from bottom of my heart. I wish every one of us Biafra. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, our brother. Thank you so much, our brother, for that wonderful submission. You know, our people, for a very long time, they've been having these stupid issues with the terrorist state. They think that they are one Nigerian. Just like the question that you asked them, what have you benefited from Nigeria ever since you know how to read ABC? Let's just put it in that way. What have you ever benefited from the terrorist state? Nothing. What are you proud of today that you can come out and say, this is what I'm proud of, so-called the entity that you claim or country that you claim as a Nigerian? There's nothing. This is just fact. This is not propaganda. And some people will bring themselves to be used. Did you see how all of them now is rushing out to condemn and condemn and condemn and condemn? Because this is a trap. The terrorist state of Nigeria have become so stupid, and they bring themselves so low to the extent of they started putting their hand in the issues that they shouldn't even be part of in the first place as an entity. Little things that people can take care of. A whole big politicians in the terrorist state will come out and put their hands on those kind of nonsense. And these people, they know fully well that they are Biafrans. But because of one reason or the other, they decided, they try to play the devil's advocate. But at the end of the day, where is he going to take you? It will take you to nowhere, because you are a Biafran, whether you like it or not. Just like the Prime Minister have reiterated, when Biafra is restored, if you are not interested, you can quickly pack your bag and baggages and go to the north and live with them. You are free to do that. It's freedom. No one is going to be gagged. No one has been gagged before. It is left for you to decide which section that you want to belong to. Do you want to be part of Biafra, just like the referendum voting criteria stated? For the restoration of independent state of Biafra, do you want to be part of it? And you voted yes or no. It's as simple as that. So when the Biafra is restored back, left for you to make up your decision. I will leave it here, our brother. Thank you so much. We'll get into some of the issues that you raised, because there seems to be a lot of hands. Let us get Rage and Fury before we go to Uncode number. But Rage and Fury, please make it a quick one, because you're from the whole land and you'll be losing your connection and what have you. Go ahead, Rage and Fury, my brother.
And Judy Walker, Lucky Star 2 has been in and out as well.
Exactly.
So, and I've told him to raise his hand up when he wants
let's go
to
to Rage first. Let's go to Rage first, and then we'll get Encode number, and then we'll go to Lucky Star, and then.
Can I?
Go ahead. Please make it snappy, because we gave you the Encode number, sir.
Can anybody hear me?
Can you hear me? If you can't hear me, you have to go. We'll have to bring you back up again. Can you hear me, Rage?
Network is very. I don't know if I can delay, but I have to go down and come back.
We'll get you back again. Lucky Star, in place of that, Lucky Star, are you there, please? If you're there, please unmute your mic, because you'll be having challenges as well. Lucky Star, are you there?
He's gone down as well. Lucky Star.
Oh, no, we can't hear him. Uncode number, the mic is yours, my brother. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being patient.
Thank you once again. Thank you, my great people. Thank you so much. It's been a long time. I greet everyone. I greet my comrades and my ladies, my ministers in the house. I really miss you all, and I love you all. Thank you for your good work. Thank you for being consistency personified, which is who we are. And the enemy, they have understanding who we are, that we are not taking no for an answer. Thank you so much for your good works. I say more grace to your efforts. I remain Mazoe Kachuku, aka Encode number, the Obunigbe in reserve to destroy the invaders. You see, my people, before I go to the topic, schooling in Ondo State, I saw many things, and I'm not surprised of what is happening today. I'm not surprised. I do tell my people that there is a radio how local in the locality that their specialty is to fabricate lies, just to demonize our people. Of which I did know that because I hawked business, and one of these people who school in my locality confessed. I told him I know about that. And they have been doing this for many years, and our people, even some of our people who were born in those lands, they even try to deny their identity. This demonization is too much, and I thank God that we have reason to stand to it again and to put an end to it. And they should understand that we are not taking no for an answer. I tell one last time that he said Biafra will not come. Everything there, our leader said, and we stand on that. Everything in that construction will be leveled. Everything, including the living things. We're not joking about it. Because where I am today, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here. Yes. But the system pushed many of us out. And at the same time, we are here to be able to do the needful. That is why I'm not regretting it, because if some of us are in the contraction, we won't be able to do what we're doing. So keep it up. Prime Minister, for Biafra, Nigeria, we are no more. South, East, South can be. Biafra, we are whom we are. Absolutely. When you type so-called South in Google, why is it marking red? Type others, you type it together, type South and mark red. And why is it marking? Because it doesn't exist. It does not exist. So I've been seeing some people who claim they are educated by faking accents, by trying to be British, why in Africa? Try to stand America, why in Africa? You know, but yet they subscribe to this non-existing nomenclature, and they want me to respect you, to see you as a human being. Never, we don't do that. So my people, we must continue. I just want to thank all of you who have been keeping it up, because like I do say, a quitter does not win, a winner does not quit. We are a winner. That we stopped for a while is for certain challenges, and we are coming back. We can never, 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 never succumb iota until 100% victory is assured, which we have seen the victory. We have seen the light at the end of tunnel. We have seen it. And if you are not seeing it as a Biafra, that means you're not with us. And for those who are sitting on the fence, don't let the fence collapse on top of you. You better decide. Is either you are against us or you are for us. But sitting on the fence, you are doing yourself no iota of good. So my people, I just want to thank all of you so much. Thank you so much, my ministers in the house here. Thank you all of you. Keep it up. Keep it up. Even though I don't come on space, I share everything that's going on. It's for some reasons that I'm about to resolve, and everything we because I can never be demoralized with anything, because I know what I am following, I know what I'm doing, I know what I canted, I know what Biafra means for all of us, and nothing will take it away from us. I'm thanking you for your consistency personified. Keep it up. My Prime Minister, yes, the Ononambe Sholo, yes, I thank you so much. My leader, Mazina Nekano, thank you so much for everything you have done for us and what you are doing. We are 100% with you. We can never succumb iota. I just want to use this media also to convey some security threats that are in Uli County. Last time, these people, they attacked my brother, they attacked him, and they shot at him. And I don't know how it happened anyway. The bullet killed another person instantly. And they robbed him in the shop, they robbed all his phone, all his cards, because he's the distributor of cards, and they wanted to go with his car. The car did not start. So they dragged him along, they shot at him. Later they macheted him and they left him. So these people, they still come again, they begin to terrorize people in that locality. The Uli County, the old Anambra State University campus, Uli campus precisely. They call themselves Umuchuku, or whatever they call themselves. I told them that these people are not our men. They are parading themselves as Biafra Defense Forces, but I told them that these people have nothing to do with Biafra Defense Forces. They are still terrorizing the locality, kidnapping, robbing people in their shop and kidnapping them, disappearing them. I learned they camped in Ocean between Odimo State and Anambra boundary. Their place, the Ocean River, that linked to Atlantic Ocean. They camped in that locality. That is what I learned. So I'm bringing this to the notice of Defense Forces and the Minister of Defense. Please look into it. The people in that area are living in great fear. Thank you so much for having me. I love you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkudinamba, for that wonderful one. And thank you so much. Yes, I couldn't find you online for a while because it's unusual, and then they have to DM you, and you said what you said. And I wish you all the best of luck, and everything will be resolved according to you. There's always a reason why things happen the way it happens sometimes. But at the end of the day, we will never go back. Biafra, we must get, and the enemies will be put to shame. Thank you, my brother, and thank you for what you are doing for on behalf of our people. Thank you so much for that. Lucky Star, can you speak now, please? So before we go to Rage.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just having an issue of network.
Okay, make it a quick one. Thank you.
Thank you very much, GD Walker, for your consistency in making sure that we get full awareness of what is going on, and is indeed a good thing for if we continue to be speaking the truth. The contraption called the Zogeria of animal kingdom will totally collapse, because MNK said it that it will use truth to destroy the zoo. And what is the truth? This faithful man, you as Prime Minister, is one of the truth, as a voice that is speaking out. Because since I've been following our Prime Minister before he became Prime Minister, he is a type of person that believes in, revealing things that are hidden, some of the evil that the zoo has done, that they are hiding under the carpet. You always bring them, showcase it before the world, and before he was just analyzing everything properly before he became our Prime Minister. And this idiot who are saying that our Prime Minister is self-acclaimed. Now, are they not mad? Now, somebody that when he speaks, the people will obey, sit at home. Once he speak, our BROF or BDF, we now begin operation, and their men are being decimated on daily basis. Now, such a person that speaks from a foreign land, a very distant place, and people in homeland obeys him, are they not ashamed that they say that he's self-acclaimed? Did he use gun to bail up people to be sitting at home? No. Is it the one that is shooting the BLA, or he putting gun on the BLA that once you don't do your work, I will kill you? And once he speaks, just a command, they will obey. That's such a person, you know that the person is powerful. You shouldn't know that the person is intellectual. He's more than the professor put together in the whole zoo. It's more than all the professor that is, taking money in Ghana must go to rig election for one drug lord. Are they not mad? Somebody that speaks everywhere we quake. Somebody that speaks all the media, junk medias, gutter media, we now begin to, carry information. Are they not foolish? Can't they evil think? They say self-acclaim. Can somebody begin to claim he's not Adolf Hitler? He's working democratically, with fairness. He's a man of justice. He read law. He also understands the tactics of military in the Finnish country. So he's not just anyhow person that you just push. Did he force the whole people that endorse him, that voted for him to become a prime minister? Did he force them? Did he bribe them? Did he pay money to all of them before he was voted in as a prime minister? Okay, if they are saying that there are some people sponsoring him, okay, if people are sponsoring him, what is wrong about that? If people are sponsoring him to bring Biafra, what is wrong about that? Okay, is it not the same people that are sponsoring him that voted him? If they really have brain, is it not the people that are sponsoring him?
Sorry, my brother. Sorry, my brother. The terrorists, when they ravage Nigeria, not the people that sponsor the terrorists. Are people not sponsoring the terrorists?
Okay.
So why should people not sponsor me? Like
okay, I'm coming.
People that are looking for freedom, why can't people sponsor them?
I'm coming now. Now listen. Now, so such a person that they are sponsoring, is it not the same person that that voted him if they are sponsoring him? Because that's what they always say. Who is even sponsoring him? You do a protest. They say, who is sponsoring you in the protest? Because they know that the evil they are doing is much, and they know what they are doing. So if people rise up and then to protest, it becomes a crime. And there's something all the journalists that used to do interviews, when you ask them, they little thing, just say small thing. They say, hey, you committed hate speech. You said this, you say you committed treason. Somebody threatened, say it's a treasonable felony. You did this. I don't know where they brought that English from. Any little thing, treason. You do this in felony. You do this one hate speech. Okay. What is the meaning of hate speech? And what led to the hatred? And if somebody hates what you are doing, what is wrong about it? Our Bible used to say something. It say, my people perish for lack of knowledge. And another one says, it say truth exalt a nation. Another Bible verse says, it say when evil man rules, say people will lament. They are the evil people that are ruling. That is why people are lamenting and protesting. Can't they use their brain to think? You beat a child and you don't want the child to cry. Then, another verse of the Bible says, it say, do we continue in sin that grace may abide? And little Diane, hey, the zoo will be good. Don't worry, let's pray. Me, I'm not the pray for zoo again. For long ago, I'm not praying for zoo. I'm praying for zoo to die. The zoo must collapse. With my spirit, souls, and body, I have made a vow, made decree that the zoo must collapse. And it's already collapsing. That is why they are ranting and crying. That is why they are writing series of letters to EU, to AU, to whatever, you. Writing letters. And I want to tell you, all those criminals that used to come from British and from America in the name of to strengthen their bilateral agreement, they want to strengthen their ties, and I don't know what they are saying there. I don't want to hear that rubbish English. They are the descendant of those colonial idiots. They are the descendant of those colonial masters. They are the descendant of those people who enslaved us in 18 something, in 17 something. They are the ones that want to maintain the legacy of their wicked ancestors that was carrying our people to different countries in the name of slave trade. They are following line. They are following the legacy that their father left for them to come and strengthen their relationship. And this relationship they are strengthening will kill them. All those idiots that are boarding flights coming to the zoo to come and make one arrangement, meeting upon meeting. It is those arrangements and those meetings that will buy them. Anyway they plan, we have multidimensional, tactics we are using to decimate, to destroy, to bring them down, because enough is enough. How long will they continue to kill us? How long are we going to close our mouth? How long do we continue to remain in this detention? How long do we continue to fold our hands? In the zoo, you dare not talk. In the zoo, they want immunity. Immunity will cover even a drug lord. Immunity will cover dead Buhari. Immunity cover Abacha children. Immunity everywhere. Immunity cover this criminal that killed, that committed the worst genocide in the world. The idiot go on. Immunity cover all of them. Immunity cover all the criminals, all the stooges. Immunity cover all of them. Those criminals that when they leave office, they continue to receive salary that is even higher than civil servants that are walking like elephant and eating like ant. Immunity will cover somebody that all the pensioners, they don't receive money. They don't receive their gratuity. They will not die of heart attack because their money is not being paid to them. Why the money of the idiot governors that are constituting laws to favor this idiot themselves? They keep on receiving huge amount of money, changing their cars even when they are not in office. Immunity will cover them. These people must die, these people. We are not going to fold our hands. We must continue to speak. Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. Nobody will close our mouth. We are a voice to the voiceless. Our PM is speaking. All the media warriors, continue to speak. Raise your voice. Raise your voice and lift the flag of Biafra up. Wherever you are, once your voice is raised up, it means you are lifting the flag of Biafra. Anywhere you lift your voice, you raise your voice, you are lifting the flag of Biafra. Before, when we were doing rally, we do a rally, we do protest, we do this one, we do this one, and they will now begin to throw tear gas. The idiot Buhari say shoot aside. They will be clean us, as if we are like chicken. Even chicken say you don't kill chicken anyhow. But we are not regarded as a people. Now I must tell you one thing. Biafra dikoegu. Biafra is a spirit. For them to be fighting Biafra, you must know that we are the original people. And remember, you can only throw a stone on any on any ripe mango. They are throwing stone at us. But remember, sometimes when you are stoning any mango at all, you discover that there are some of them they cannot fall down. You will stone and stone and stone, they will not fall until that due time. Only they will drop. No power can destroy our destiny. We are the children of Chukwu Kikabiama. You cannot kill a destiny child. We are destined to reign. We are destined to be in charge. In 1967 to 1970, the British government, they said they can never allow another Japan to come. Another Japan will not come. Now, because they studied that these people, they are polymers. They are technocrats. They have something in their brain. We're supposed to beat Japan. We're supposed to be in charge of the world. They knew all of this. So they noticed that these people are very wise, smart people. Let us quench them. But I want to tell you, the Bible said in John chapter 1 verse 5, it says, light shineth on darkness and darkness could not comprehend it. We are light. No power can quench us. I want to yield my mic for now, but I will say, continue to leave the banner of Biafra. In your toilets, when you are bathing, in the farm, anywhere you are, in the street, continue to speak. They will be forced to accept the 50 million votes. If they don't support it, and they will not support it because they are very proud, very arrogant, very idiotic. In fact, arrogancy and pride has built a 100-story building in their hearts. They are not ready to conquer. They are not ready to surrender. They are not ready to accept defeat. But I must tell you one thing: it will shock them. In fact, the announcement of those the votes and all those are going to observe and witness what we are going to do in our convention. We kill them. I know that those idiots that does not obey the rule of law, that does not understand the Western law, that does not understand international law, that always do things autocratically. All these people we support them, but that is what we kill them. Let me tell you what happened to Pharaoh and his people will happen to the zoo. I yield my mind. Thank you, Jidewa.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. And you can always come back because there's a lot of hands up, and because I wouldn't want to activate the timing of a thing, but at least to an extent, we have to know there's a lot of hands up. Thank you so much, and we'll come to some of the issues that you raised in your submission. Thank you so much, my brother, for that. Regent Fury, please make it a quick one before we go to our sister Stella and then MID Bridge and Jonathan. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Greetings to comrades in the house. Greetings to all the
We have
Reg, we can't hear you properly.
Can I be heard?
Okay, now
I'm not coming out.
No, we can hear you.
Okay, okay. All right, thank you very much. I said greetings to the house, the great comrades of all the great Biafrans all over the world, and special greetings to my Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, for how close he has taken us to our freedom and how far has brought us from our slavery, as well as our leader, Matthew, on our eyes.
Reg, it's breaking up. I don't know, maybe you can move.
Okay, maybe let me go down and come back again. Let me go down and come back.
Okay, no problem. Our sister, in place of that, our sister Stella, please, the mic is yours. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Can you hear me clearly?
Go ahead.
Okay, so good afternoon, Jidewa. I salute you. Cladims, I salute you. Amuche, Lucky Star, Rage, Frank, Otunwamoya, Shimon, I salute you. Tina, I salute you. We are many here. Please, let me just deliver my speech. Jidewa keeps to time, you understand, so that he won't knock me out. So I salute everyone. Christopher, oh my God, I salute you. I'm still going on. David, I salute you. Casey, I salute you. Please, we are many here. Biafra First Love, I salute you. Pick up the mic, I salute you. And we are many, we are many. Vessel of Honor, I salute you. Salute everyone, all the ministers in the house, I salute you. Chooks, I salute you. Okay, listen, let me stop now because Jidewa is watching. So I salute everyone. Today is 30th of August, and we remember it's a very day that Nigeria terrorist government cow is no more allowed in our territories, in our bushes. Movement of cows. They are human cows in our bushes are banned in Biafra land. Biafra will eradicate the movement of all the cows from one state to the another in our land, starting from today. Bagam. So you Fulani, Mujahid Arab, herdsmen, terrorist cow, don't say you don't hear it. Oh. Don't say you've not had it. Today is your last day. Bagam, last day. No, it's the day the banning is taken off. So anywhere your cows are seen in Biafra land, anything anything you see, take. You are banned. Finally. You and your cows in our land, in our farmland, in our communities are banned forever. Okay, I appreciate you. So the topic is Prime Minister said Nigeria, we are no more. Southeast, we cannot be. South, we can't be. Biafra is whom we are. Yes, so we are Biafrans. Biafrans, indeed. We are Biafrans because the Fulanis have killed our mothers, our fathers. We are that very Biafrans. They massacred their mothers and fathers. We are Biafrans, the Fulani Mujahid, the slave traders of my brothers and sisters. Sold their mother, sold their father in the slavery. We are the same Biafrans. Biafrans, you have made orphans. The Biafrans, you have starved over 3 million children to death because you blocked the food supply during 1967 war. Yes, we are the Biafrans, you have massacred well over 6 million. Well over 6 million Biafrans in that same war. We are still the Biafrans. You think we have changed? We are the Biafrans you've been marginalizing. You have been subjugating. You have been enslaving. You have been maltreating. We are that same Biafrans. And we are still alive. We are the same Biafrans our parents told you. Treat them nicely or they will grow up and they will fight you. We are the same Biafrans. We are Biafrans you have kidnapped and ransoms are made. We are the Biafrans you have raped every day of our lives. You will even rape our animals we eat, and our animals we have as pets. You will rape everything rapeable. We are the Biafrans you have brainwashed for centuries, for decades. We are the Biafrans you have confused, that you almost made us nomadics. I mean, you almost made us Johnny Waka Waka. That was why one day one of our sisters said we like traveling. I don't like traveling, no. Oh, hey, something cost it. And who caused it has been Fulani Mujahid Arab, slave traders of my brothers and sisters, said that we won't drink water and keep cup on the table. That was why, and that is why we are moving up and down like Johnny Waka, the way they themselves are. This is what they almost made us. We are the Biafrans you hate us so much, yet you can't do without us. We are the Biafrans we have developed your communities. We are the Biafrans that have developed your villages, your towns and states, but have not developed ours because you didn't give us the opportunity. You wouldn't give us any business. You wouldn't give us any oil well. You wouldn't give us nothing pertaining to your government. Rather, you will gain and give to the Northerners and the Westerners. We are the Biafrans. You have kidnapped their leader from Kenya and still in the dungeon as I speak. But you see, by the grace of God, we are still the same Biafrans that are now organized. The Biafrans that are able to put up a full structure of a modern nation, a real democratic government. We are still the same Biafrans that are now. We now have a government in exile and de facto government in homeland. Biafrans that now have license offices all over the whole world. Biafran that has Biafra Federal Reserve, BIAFRACOIN, Biafra Radio, database system, Biafra ID card, Biafran shop, Biafran armed forces that are now protecting Biafrans in homeland. That we can see today. You come to our land to kill us, we will kill you because you will face our Biafran armed forces. We have Biafran Marines, we have Biafra Air Force. So you come to kill us, we will defend ourselves because we have the right to defend ourselves. We are still the Biafrans that now are having our self-referendum. And over 50 million of us have voted yes, yes, yes to exit Nigeria. We are the Biafrans that will restore Biafran nation on the 2nd of December, this 2024. And we are still the same Biafran that will officially communicate our declaration to Nigerian states, demanding the recognition and acceptance of self-referendum. Ladies and gentlemen, therefore, we are Biafrans, now and forevermore. Amen. I'll stop here. Thank you, Jidewa. I salute you. Claudines, I salute you.
Thank you, our sister Stella, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much for the work that you're doing on behalf of our people. I know you are having a break. You'll be back soon. That's what we hope, because it's been a while, and I believe that probably maybe something that have to do with your account is settled and what have you. But we appreciate you, and we have missed your voice on the programs and all that. But at the end of the day, the Biafra is what we are going to get. The terrorist state and its cohort, they now understand that Biafra is here to stay. And the Prime Minister of Biafra is doing everything within his powers to make sure that this dream that we all had is not a mirage like the enemies thought. It's a reality facing us. In fact, Biafra already have been declared, to my understanding, because this 1 month lockdown is a testament of what the government of Biafra had in store for the terrorist state. And by the way, they won't even meet the demand of the government after the 1 month. So which means actually the liberation have started already. Thank you so much, our sister Stella, for bringing that up. We'll go to some of the issues that you raised during your submission. Please, Reg, make it a quick one so that we can get our MID bridge, because I should have go to him first, but let's give you the preference because you're from homeland, because he had information that maybe he wants to pass on to our people. Reg, make it a quick one. The mic is
All
yours.
right. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, sir. Can I be heard? I hope I'm coming out loud now.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world, and greetings to our Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, as well as our leader and the Biafra Defense Forces, ranging from the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Navy, and Air Force, and every armed group that is defending the children and the mothers and the elderly people of Biafra. Special greetings to you, maximum respect to you all. And let me quickly say that in the days of our ignorance and our weakness, if the enemy came and coerced us together and gave us a name that creates division between brothers and sisters, and gave us a name that creates hatred between us brothers and sisters, and give us a name a name that takes us backward every day. That
Rage, I don't know. Maybe you dropped out, or we can't hear you anymore. Clarity, can you hear? Okay.
sorry, from the south side, they divided us. I am standing on.
Rage, you dropping in and out.
North.
Rage, you drop.
Can I be? Am I coming out now? Am I coming out
No,
now?
you're dropping. Maybe for a few seconds.
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay, can I be heard now? Can I be heard now? Am I coming out now?
Yeah, you're coming out.
Okay.
Now. Maybe just move left to right or something so that we can. Maybe it will be better or something.
Okay, fine. Maybe let me remove my earpiece. Is it clear? Okay. Is it clear? Huh?
Yeah, it's clear now.
Oh.
That might be.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. So, like I said earlier, I said in the days of our weakness and our ignorance, if the enemy came and coerced us together and gave us a name that create division between brothers and sisters, that create hatred amongst brothers and sisters, that brings us backward every day and no sign of development, a name that kills us. Now that we have knowledge, now that we know what happened to us, we have the right to say enough is enough. We cannot be that name. And based on the topic that is here, that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa said, Nigerians, we are not, Southeast, we are not. As a born Biafran from the Delta region, from the coastal region of Biafra, I stand on what the Prime Minister said to say that Nigerians, we are not. South, and Southeast, we cannot be. But Biafrans, we must be. I stand on that. And somehow, I don't really know when some of our people are going to wake up. Because it's very funny that if an enemy gave you name when you did not have knowledge, and the enemy gave you a name and they call your name evil, now that you know that the name evil is not a good name, I think it's commonsensical for you to change that name. The name itself, Niger area or Niger area, is a very derogatory name. You understand? So I wonder why somebody will still fight for a name that is that derogatory. That is the name that your oppressor gave to you. A name that your slave master gave to you. The name is their ticket to steal from you. The name is their ticket to kill you. That is the only access they have to kill you. That is the only access they have to keep enslaving you, to keep taking away your resources. Yet you claim that you are a professor, you claim that you are who you are, and you can't even understand all of this little facts to break yourself out of it. It is quite unfortunate. This is why sometimes I don't really know what to say to all these their Nigeria police and soldiers, because at the end of the day, the same market that I go to buy Gary is the same market their family go to buy Gary. The same market I go to buy rice. This is the same market they go to buy rice. The same hardship that is hitting me here in Nigeria is the same hardship that is hitting them. All because few politicians have connived together and make things this difficult. And because they give you little peanut, you carry gun and begin to kill the indigenous people that are fighting for a better life for all. You kill the indigenous people for the politician. It is quite unfortunate. It is God's will, desire that we must be free, and this freedom we will get. We are completely tired of everything that is happening here in Nigeria, you understand? And whatever it will take to get this freedom, we are in for it. Freedom we must get. Thank you very much. My name is Radiant Fury. I don't want to waste too much time. So this is just my little sense. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you so much, our brother Radiant Fury, for that wonderful submission. You can always come back, and I think maybe when you want to make a submission going forward, maybe if you can take off the headphone, I think that's where you've been having issues with this network of fighting, because it was crystal clear after you took your headphone off. So thank you so much for what you're doing. It's not an easy thing coming online all the time with the issues and the condition and where things is in the in terrorist state at the moment, because it does affect our people in Biafra territories as well to an extent. But I know that we are better off than those in other regions of the terrorist state. Thank you so much, my brother. And yes, it's a derogatory name. The way these people have been deceiving and using our people all this while, until the Biafra Republic government in exile was established on the 8th of April 2023, and everything changed. That was the game changer. There's a new sheriff in town, and that sheriff is Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, the Universal Peace Ambassador. This man have dealt with the terrorist state of Nigeria. Do you see the picture of a chief of defense staff, Nigeria chief of defense staff, that he tweeted? He was sitting on the chair as if someone that is going to take off at any moment in time, because it will go down in the history. He was the chief of defense staff before Nigeria broke apart, before the owners of the land left them. And he understands. One of our brother that was in the so-called Nigeria terrorist army long time ago was saying that even his own name, a Biafran name, they have to change their name. All of them. They have to give you an Islamic name with one of your name, of Biafran name. This is how you are looking at these people bearing so-called something Musa. I don't want to put the other one because of our brother here, our CBI. They change their name. If you don't bear that name, you will not be paid your wages, your so-called salary. That is how they get those names. Terrorist entity. At the end of the day, where did he take them? He didn't take them to anywhere. Biafra is here, and Biafra we must get. Thank you so much, my brother, for that wonderful submission. You can always come back later on. Our military man, MID Bridge and Professor, the mic is yours, my brother. Thank you for being here and being patient.
GD, there's Jonathan T. Boy there since.
We'll get him. We'll get him. Let our MID goes first. We'll get Jonathan.
Okay.
Yeah. His network is okay.
All
Go
right.
ahead, our minister.
Saluti da Roma. Kudos. Airborne to the Biafran Prime Minister, among us, impeccable leader of the liberation of the United States of Biafra, the sovereign state of Biafra, the Biafran Republic government in exile and of the homeland. That is how the kudos goes to all the members here present, starting from God Walker, the Clara Adams, the Amauche, the Ochuko, Page AN, the Jonathan, Simon Ekpa, His Excellency, the Frank, David Nana, the Director of PWOC, Biafran Writers of Conscience, the Lady Stella, the lady of 1,929 likes. You have the Biafran, you have Simon Ekpa, you have the Christian, you have XEY, and all the Biafran lovers of freedom. Minister Otunwamwanya. Yeah, everybody here present. I wanted to welcome everybody, although it is a very, very hot afternoon from my location. But what I want to say prior to entrance in the theme of this afternoon is this, that when our brother Rage and Fury was speaking, there is something, or there was something that I got, which is very, very important to our discourse, which has to do with the meaning of name etymologically. Ife ejabangwa afa, the meaning of name. Let us take it to the discourse we're having today, because most of our people went to school, but they did not allow education to enter into them, or the system did not allow that main education to transmobilify their what we call mechanism. So, the name you will give to your child, or the name you give to your subject, to your object, expresses the essence of that person, the subject or the object. our brother Reggie and Fury is trying to bring us back to the original meaning of name, what people had behind their medulla oblongata. You have cerebrum, you have cerebellum, you have medulla oblongata. What they had behind their medulla oblongata in naming those people that they saw as objects as Nigeria. That was one of the best interpretations that we need to grab. Our people need to understand that colonial masters are not the ones that are supposed to come and give us name. It is not them that are supposed to come and create country for us. Professor, my colleague, Patrice Lumumba, expressly speaks through the system that, look, African civilization was abruptly interrupted. African civilization was interrupted. And that is the reason and why it is foreigners that came bringing us religion, bringing us system of modern government that was also wrong. Now, this is very important for our people to understand it. I said in my submission, like a week ago, and even the one with this week, that anybody that comes from the enclave known as Nigeria under international United Nations statism should ask himself or herself the reason why Gold Coast immediately after the independence changed the name to Ghana. The Gold Coast people changed the name from Gold Coast, which was a colonial name, to Ghana. And Ghana, what does it mean? Ghana means the tribes that formed the country that was colonized and given the tag, what Reggie and Fully called the ticket, and I call it etiquetamento, the insignia. But in the hand of colonial master, it meant something bad. Gold Coast means the coast of slavery and the coast of natural resources for the advantage of colonial vandals or colonial master, according to different interpretations. For us, they are colonial vandals. For some people, they are colonial masters. But know you that these people came from the Caucasian enclave. They called it Gold Coast. But immediately after the independence, the Ghanaians called themselves under a meeting, just like we are under meeting for the survival of our people. And they say we are no longer Gold Coast, but we are Ghana. Ghana means the indigenous tribes that made up that country that they colonized that was called Gold Coast. And you have the Ashantis, you have the Hausas, and all other ethnic tribes in Ghana. Ghana is made up of 5 languages, 5 points, 5 letters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it has to do with the indigenous tribes you have in that enclave. Let us go forward to another good example. The place they used to call Opa Volta. Opa Volta was a colonial slavery name. But immediately after the independence, under the auspices and auspices of Captain Thomas Sankara, may God rest his soul, the name Opa Volta was changed to Burkina Faso. This is what is happening. Look at Burkina Faso today. You see what Burkina Faso is doing? Under Ibrahim Traore, you see what he's doing? The man that took over the military chain of command, you see what he's doing? The Burkina Fasos are 100 million times more intelligent than the people that call themselves Nigerians. Do you know what it means for a people to reject colonial white Caucasian person in Africa? But our own people are still worshipping ordinary statue. Can Nigeria have Nigerian normal populace, for example? have the courage of understanding and chasing away the French people or the British people. You see the gap, see the movement, see the way Dr. Arikana do lambash and lambast the likes of America. Dr. Arikana, research that name, Dr. Arikana of East Africa. She even abdicated her position, her privilegium autonomy being given to her, just as they gave to Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. She dropped it to them and said, let me be part of Africa. And she continued vociferating and evangelizing. I am telling you that what Reggie and Fury said is so spiritual. Let us put it in our own practical terms. And it is reflecting to what is happening, to the dividing between the adamancy of the Nigerian and the intelligentsia of the Eastern Afrikaners. Now, I've spoken, I have treated the quest concerning the Burkina Faso, who was called Opa Volta. Now, let us go to another country you have in East Africa that was called Rhodesia. Rhodesia has nothing to do with African meaning, but it is colonial masters, nomine or nomenclature. Immediately after the independence of which they fought, they changed it to Zimbabwe. All these countries are more intelligent than the country you called Zoo. What they did to the Zoo is that meaning they use what you call negative eulogism to condition the people to be bowing to the West, the corruptive West, so that they will be thinking that they are great, whereas they are being used against the development of their people. And that is to say that what our brother said, rage and fury, which I will tell you what it means etymologically, is very right in saying that it is very important for people to know the meaning of name and also to walk in tandem with that name. Rage and fury means in the language of Biafra, iwe na rage and fury. Iwe nonuma. Because without iwe nonuma, you cannot react within the handle of Alexander Kalashnikov. Numero and number 47, number 48, 49, 50, and GMPG, etc., etc. Brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, the theme of this broadcast and exhibition rightly says that, that the PM has written and has already told the world that we are not Nigerians. And there is nothing like South, South, Southeast, because that is divide and rule system. We can never be that. We are exclusively Biafrans, because Biafra has to do with the government of we ourselves. And for those who did not understand up to this time around, if they can remove the spirit of Biasmandia and Biasmandiaism, they will understand that historically you have three ethnic groups in the enclave called Nigeria, the amalgamated North and South protectorate of these colonial masters of the Royal Niger Company. Now, as they saw that things were changing, they recognized there is the existence of three dominant ethnic groups. And the first three political parties you have in Nigeria were NCNC, you have the AG, and you still have NPC. Three. Now, these three means that there are supposed to be three countries, because this three has nothing to do culturally, religiously, economically, ethically, and culturally, including territorial integrity. They are different people. And in my own knowledge, a nation is not a combination of different people, but it is the unification of a family, of a people that are one. Just like practically in when you say Nigeria, you say Hausa, Igbo, or Yoruba. Or when you say Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, you say Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. So Hausa supposed to be a country, Yoruba supposed to be a country, Igbo supposed to be a country, and they're supposed to have their respective government. You're supposed to have under Igbo the government of Biafra. Under Yoruba, you have the government of Oduduwa. Under Hausa, you will have the government of Gobe. That is what the history says, because the first development you had in the Northern Hemisphere was Gobe Imperia, what you call the Empire of Gobe, not the Arewa Empire, not the Arewa government, but the Gobe government. That is what the history says. And I challenge anybody to go and quote me wrong. But if I'm not wrong, always quote me right. So, brothers and sisters, before I yield my mic, I wanted to tell our sister, because protect your own people, be with your people, and support the triangle according to where you belong to. Everybody from Bini, starting from the boundary of Biafra, Ore. You have Ore by my left, you have Bini by my right. Now, depending on the directories, from Bini down to the coastal region and up to the land of the Bakasti, to the boundary of Ambazonia, and to the boundary of Lower Kogi, Lower Benue, is called Igbo land. Which government is Biafra? Belong to where your people are. There is no other government that is coming openly to show to the whole world that we are serious, just as it is written in Article 1, Paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations, that the United Nations support the rights for self-determination of peoples, both big and small, and also equal sovereignty. I would like our people to ask themselves this question before I hit my mic for the enormous time. For those who used to do a kind of comparison between the indigenous people and the terrorists, the question is as in, where is the headquarters of Boko Haram? Where is the headquarters of bandits and Boko Haram outside Nigeria? Legal headquarters. Number 3, do you know that Biafra, Republic Government in Exile, has headquarters? And do you know where the headquarters is? In the humongous and impeccable and indefatigable United States of America, exactly in a place known as Maryland, Baltimore suburb. That is where the headquarters of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile is. And subsequently, every developed and subscriber to the European Union and to the NAFTA, meaning North American Free Trade Association, our headquarters and licensing offices are there. So I have to use my mic and I eulogize all our courageous, especially our Prime Minister, for covering and coverages to the Biafran people. We must restore Biafra intro to December 2024, meaning 2024. Now, God bless you. I use my mic.
Thank you so much, our professor. Thank you so much for that wonderful.
Our professor, Minister of Defense, we love you so much. We love you so much. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, Ray. Thank you, our minister, for that wonderful submission of yours. Yeah, you did say it all. You know, it's good sometimes when we have you on the program, it does not matter what you said, you're always on the point. And quite rightly so. Thank you so much. With the depth of your knowledge and everything that you experience in the government and all that, it's overwhelming. You know, like you rightly say, you know, these people, based on what our brother Rage making his submission, it's where your submission as well was going. Because all those derogatory names that they're using against our people. Because the problem that they have with the coming of Biafra at this moment is they haven't got any partake in anything decision making in regards to Biafra. This is why they are angry. Because they always have this dotted line signed already. You only need to put your pen, your signature and sign it. And you'll be a slave to them from day one. This is the difference with our Prime Minister. Biafrans doesn't understand the goodies that is coming with this government. Honestly speaking, I know that a lot of people understand, but the whole weight of the whole programs will later down on our people later on when Biafra stand on the nation. We will find out that what's impoverished and what makes other African countries so poor is because of the decision that their so-called leaders made at the start of that entity. This is the way the problem is. Biafra is going to start afresh, and in a good terms as well, because we are going to make or project who we are going to deal with. It is not somebody forcing themselves or forcing a program on our government. No. Our government hold the line. That's why this IOU loan is more paramount, important in this program. We need to give the government of Biafra, borrow our government money. I'm just still on the website looking at if there's any changes and what have you. Borrow our government money. This is going to help our government. I understand that we have a lot of people that is going to bring, but we are better off not even taking anything from anyone. As long as we sustain this, and then the Biafra stands as a nation, I'm being honest with you, everything we have, and by the way, do you even know that if the so-called politicians in the Biafra territory have been doing even 25% of the money that they've been allocated to do programs, and you know they're actually doing something. Let's be honest. They're actually doing a little bit of something. We are not talking that maybe because of that we have to go back. No, but there's nothing to show on anything that they do. That is to tell you that they told them, don't you dare. Don't bring anything up. Your people need to be in abject poverty. You need to subjugate them. You don't give them any breathing space at all in that aspect so that no one asks questions. They have to be poor because when they rise up, just like the Prime Minister have said, when they rise up to protest, they will quickly remind them that you only need to talk about what you need to use to feed your family. And somebody on such situation, what do you expect them to do? They will dance to the tune of the politicians. But that is bygone. They know that the gap is closing very, very fast. The Prime Minister and the government of Biafra is closing that gap. Already, the Prime Minister have changed the narrative and the way Biafra thinks. Because I remember the first time that he introduced this system, it was 3 days he started with. It was December that time. And the fire come from all over the place. He told us, Biafrans, I am preparing you to what is to come in the future. That future is now. Our people now, they happily sit at home. Just like somebody making a submission. No one used gun to hold anyone in their head and said you have to. No, they are willingly doing it because they all come to understand that the terrorist state enablers in our land are telling them lies and they are not there to help them. The only help they can see is that of the brig, the Biafra government, both in exile and that of the homeland. Because you cannot cover 3 months pregnant, let alone. Biafrans have come to realize whom their friends and their enemies are. First of all, before we go to MID to make it a quick one, before we go to our sister Helen Peters and Jonathan, I want to recognize the presence of our brother, Ugo 247. Thank you, my brother, for being here. And thank you for all the work that you guys are doing on behalf of our people. It's not an easy something. Always hosting programs. And guys, I always share his program. I'm not saying it for the sake of saying it. Every program that he does I come across, if sometimes it's live, I have to share them. You have to always go there. I know that I can't share everyone's program, but I have to be at least get one person. It's all part of the message so that when I'm not there or when our people are not there, you can still click on the program. I've just finished watching the last one that he did before I started this program. Very, very important. I know that this will take a lot of time, but this is the war. We are in a war. We need to do everything to bring out the message so that our people can understand that the lies and the propaganda the terrorist state have been using on our people for a very long time, it's all over. It is all over. We have taken the space and every social media account. We are in charge. The Biafra government is in charge. And our sister Mouthpiece of the Gods, thank you for being here. And everyone else, of course, Williams, Means Ventures, Adam Isong, Gamma Israel, Madeke, Anasa Buffalo Champion, and everyone else. Please, guys, continue to share the space. Check in your wall if you have done so. If you haven't done so, please share the space. Let our people in. As soon as this program finishes, Our brother David Inanna or BWOC have a scheduled program starting but that's almost immediately after this program finish. So we'll try to see how far we're going to go with it. We don't have many minutes because people need to have a little bit of break before our brother goes on with the program, and I believe that he's going to go all the way. Thank you guys so much. Please share the program and let's get a lot of our people in. MID Bridge, you're hiding this up.
Yeah, thank you, brothers and sisters. Just a quick one. You know, as we are talking, the spirit touches spirit. I just wanted to remind our people, most especially the young ones that are devoid and deprived of history, that prior to 1967, there were already established seaports everywhere, especially in the coastal region of Nigeria. When we say coastal region, means the regions that have what you call the distributaries of our sea, the distributaries that goes from the attributaries to the what you call the Atlantic Oceania, Atlantic Ocean. You had seaports everywhere. Coming to the territory of Igbo land, you had in Old Enugu State, like 2 seaports in Old Enugu State. I remember precisely the one you have in the current Ohabwenyi State and Alanso. Then you still have in Omambala, you still have in Igweocha Seaport, you still have in Igodomigodo, the place you call Edo State today. You had in Bayelsa State, Bon State, presently speaking. You had it in Aqua Cross. You had it in Akwa Ibom. Different seaports, because the merchants used to transact with our people. We used to transact internationally through this means of what you call the waterways. But even the headquarters of the army was in Enugu State, right? Now, immediately after this war, after the First Republic, it was removed. It was through military decree closed. All these seaports were being closed till date. I want us to make research. We are going to see where our seaport used to be. We're supposed not to have Kanji Dam disturbing our peace during the rainy season. It was all removed. Even the headquarters of the army was removed from Enugu State to where you call the Kaduna. This was an instruction given to them, to the Janjaweed, by this jealous and ever devilish British fifth columnists that will be consumed by the gods of our ancestors as we are restoring Biafra. It is already happening. So, Biafra is trying to bring back all these things that made the economy of the East to boom. According to the political diaphragm, you have NCNC, meaning National Congress for Nigerians and the Cameroons. And these were the people that brought about the intensification of the waterways prior to this time around, this bellic period that I'm talking about, of which most of us are supposed to make research. Now, for all these things to come back, we need to have our independence and our autonomy so that we, as businessly inclined, we will make use of both air, water, and land. And thank God today, we have liaised naturally and officially with our sister country, Ambazonia. It was through Ambazonia that they did what they call the blockade of Biafran territory, or the blockade of Biafrans. And this time around, it is unworkable because Biafra is Ambazonia and Ambazonia is Biafra. We perfected this alliance during when our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was here. And also, we also crystallized it in October 22nd, 2023 in a place known as Helsinki. It was one of the declarations. You have the Helsinki Declaration. You have the Helsinki Ambazonia Declaration. That is to show you that nobody can, in fact, that thing that happened from 1967 to 1970 can never happen again in this arco temporalis. Biafra is here with the highest academic gurus and the geographians and what you call the pohics, people of high moral heights, people that Joe Biden and the whole humongous American government do bow to because they want to relate with serious people, not with political hooligans here, not with the group of political spoiled perpetua and people that make use of stekakismopol plutocracy. Biafra has broken the yoke of subjugation. What is left for us is to trust on the government of Biafra. Spiritually speaking and physically, practically, mathematically speaking and physically speaking. All power surrounds. Airborne, as I use my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, our professor. Thank you so much for that wonderful short submission in regards to what we were discussing earlier on. Thank you so much for that, because our people will know, we all understand that it does not matter what the terrorists say, however they come, because they're going to throw out a lot of things, especially now that they know that this 1 month, it's just like I said on our brother's program yesterday. They have this commissioner of police or whatever, or whomever in the Odimo state. He is going on a confidence boosting, whatever you call it, confidence boosting visit. Can you even imagine? Because they heard that the government of Biafra is going to shut down every single terrorist state and the government offices in the Biafra territories. And then he went on a confidence boosting visit. Can you even believe that kind of nonsense? This is to tell you how low the terrorist state of Nigeria have become. The prime minister have bring these people from number 10 to 0. The Nigeria terrorist army and all its security apparatus, they don't know what is hitting them. They thought this was a joke. They actually thought by now the issue of our prime minister will be over, because they have EFIK-IBIBIO and his I gotta be honest with you. You know, like, we understand that yes, what happened have happened, but you see this EFIK-IBIBIO, okay, know why what happened to him. This man is a big terror. He's not going to stop the coming of Biafra, definitely. But this man have a militia waiting, and he have a lot of stuff, a lot of things on the pipeline as well. So what happened to him? Okay, know why. There will be no distraction from anywhere, from any corner. And because of this thing that happened, ever since then, apart from Otondo, you see that a lot of them have never been coming out anymore to challenge. Even the prime minister acknowledged it. He said that for a very long time, these people have stopped going to the so-called the DBA and all these native doctors to try to kill the prime minister, because it's a suicide mission. Because they know that what awaits them. They are not even trying anymore. Number one of them is hopeless Uzodimma. He has given up already. Have you ever heard him say anything for a very long time now, up to 2 months or so? He's not. Because they have come to realize that that this man, you cannot fight him and win. This is not human being, according to what they have been saying. We understand that Prime Minister is a human being, but the spirit in him and things that is protecting him from the land of Biafra, it is not an easy something. You cannot do it. Do you even know the kind of bullet this man is taking on behalf of our people? And some people will actually come to condemn him or say ills about him and Biafra restoration. They will all regret it later on. At the end of the day, they will not stop it. The 1 month lockdown, we are on the 3rd day, just like what we had on the Jumbotron. He said, day 3, that's our prime minister, day 3 of the lockdown of Nigeria institutions in Biafra land. The hunt for the terrorists have been leveled up. They all know that when prime minister says something, the BDF carry it out. And not only that, they are going to be in the street. Any office that open, both federal, Governor's Lodge, government house, any of them, secretariat, both federal, state, or local government, in the whole of Biafra territory, those states that the government have earmarked, Any of them that open, the BDF will pay them a visit instantly. This is not maybe later on. The government have prepared our defense forces for this mission. This is a litmus test, like he said. We are going to use this to see. You know, you have to count 5 before you go to 6. We are going to use this as a test run to see what is going to happen in 2nd December. The Prime Minister template, believe me, we all know that anyway. The Prime Minister template, the zoo, they think that this is a joke. We have prepared for this for a very long time. And they keep taking us like it's a joke because they've been hiding the whole of the terrorists that been kissing the dust all the time. They keep telling them, oh, it's IPOB, it's unknown government. These are Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra resistance fighters, including the Dragon Marine that decimating the Cameroonian and the terrorists Nigeria in the waterways in Bakassi Peninsula. And it will never stop until that 1 month complete. And then, of course, they will not meet up with the demand and it will be indefinitely. That will share that coming of Biafra before. That's what the Prime Minister said. Before we even get to October, the remnant of them that left in the Biafra territories, it's either they're hiding in their barracks, which the BDF will be launching very soon anyway. But first of all, this 1 month means a lot. Just like what someone said in the submission in regard to those cows. Oh, it was our sister Stella. Macau and those people that is rearing them, all these cattle rearers, and those, the slave enabler that is bringing these people and giving them the opportunity to come to our land. All of them, pardon, we will deal with them. Because as
my brother GD, one thing that is making me scared now is that we never hear what news again. I don't know whether the terrorists, they don't go hide for this 1 month. After 1 month, they will come back on the terrorize again. Which I don't know.
They never hide, my brother. The issue there is that the Prime Minister, he releases those videos and pictures when he wants to. He has a lot of them. But you know that this is a mind game. So sometimes he brings them up. He waits for the terrorists to try to see their move. If they try to act funny, like, oh, this, that, and then he will. And by the way, do you know that this is the time that the government have said that those things that the terrorist state of Nigeria have been hiding for a very long time, the world, he will make it known to the whole world what is going on. Because this 1 month, do you even understand what locking down 1 month? It's not an easy thing because it means the whole federal institutions in Biafra territory is locked down for 1 month. My brother, it's not you see that 3 days that we just did the other day, a couple of weeks ago, that is just a test. And now this 1 month, that will tell even our lobbies, especially that Elias, like our Prime Minister said, that that man is a rebel too. These people are doing wonders. And after the declaration, that is when we have a case with the terrorist state. Of course, they started dragging themselves to court already. That is where the government is waiting for them. Because they could not do it through backyard anymore. And they're coming out fully now. And you know what? They haven't got a case against Biafra because they are not a sovereign nation. Nothing hold Biafra and Nigeria together. Nothing. There's no agreement. And by the way, the 100 so-called years that their counterpart, their criminal counterpart, the UK government, have expired long time ago. They wish they have never put this 100 years because the thing by this 100 years is that 100 years is not an easy thing anyway. But we have overlapped them. They wish they would have put it on 500 years. Even if they do, when the time of coming of Biafra will happen, it will still happen. So my brother, the government is withholding everything that they're withholding. And the information is there. The government is waiting for them to react. They are not reacting because why? They know that it's a trap that the government set for them. And for how long are they going to keep? And by the way, after this 1 month, of course, they're not going to meet the demand. Even if they release our leader, Mazen Nandikan, we're happy with that. Are they going to pull off the whole arm carrying security apparatus of the terrorists within Biafra territory? They're not going to do that. Are they going to release the other political prisoners they abducted and kidnapped in regards to those that are agitating for Biafra? They are not going to. And what happens? It means indefinite closure of all terrorist state of Nigeria within Biafra territory. Are they going to hide that for forever? And they're going to tell their so-called one Nigerians what is going on? This is a big disgrace for this. Just like the Prime Minister warned them, let them accept the defeat now. Accept the Biafra referendum that garnered more than 50 million votes. Or else, the inevitable shame that is coming to the terrorists, at a point, do you know that these people is going to come for negotiation and the government will tell them, no, we are not interested anymore. It will be on our own terms. It has to be on our own terms anyway. The government of Biafra is 1,000 steps ahead of these people. Thank you so much, our brother MID Bridge, for bringing that up, the quick one. Our sister Helen Peters, if you dare, please unmute your mic, and then before we go to Ochokosi, and then our co-host Clara Dens to make a submission in regard to the our people that have been making submission since the start of this program. Helen Peters, if you dare, please unmute your mic. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, JD Walker, our host. God bless you for what you guys are doing. We must keep the space running. There is no matter what they will do to us, they cannot push us to the wall any longer. The way they have come, that is the way we will give it to them. Enough is enough. We have really had enough of what is going on since. We have had enough. So we must go our separate ways. Thank you, our co-host, the Lioness. Clara James, thank you very much for what you are doing. I say I love you, you know that. I appreciate every of your work. I'm sorry I'm somehow down because I'm not feeling too well. So, but we still continue. Thank you very much, everybody here present. I appreciate you, our ministers here present. MID, I appreciate your coming always to the space to address our people. We appreciate you. And my appreciation go to our leader, Mazinam Dekano, also our Prime Minister. We appreciate every one of you. Thank you for the good work that you are doing. Yes, the topic is Nigeria. We are no more Nigeria. South East. We can never be South East. That is a trick. That is just the way to divide us and rule us. And now we are Biafrans. And do you know why these people are going crazy now? They are going crazy because they have discovered that potential that is in us for us to come to unity in recognizing ourselves to be Biafrans. That has turned them to be going crazy. Now they know that we as Biafra, we want to go because we are now united in one fold. And the word Biafran is a very heavy word for them to comprehend. That name Biafran is a light that shineth. When that light shineth, darkness will never be able to comprehend. That is another reason why you are seeing them running mad. Since when they have been suppressing the Biafrans not to be part of their government, what is happening to the zoo now? It is sinking every day by day because the light is not there. When the light is not there, darkness will ever remain within them. And so shall it be. When we leave the so-called zoo, they will remain in darkness perpetually for the rest of their life. That is the fear that they have, that they don't want us to go. They don't want to let us go. But by the special grace of God, and with who is leading us now, that knows the road, our Prime Minister, we are already gone. No matter the propaganda, no matter what they will bring on us, we give no shit to them. We give no fuck. We are gone. Nothing is holding us. We are now united. The Biafrans all over the so-called zoo, whether from the Middle Belt, wherever we are all Biafrans. The name Idigbo is an ancient name that is uniting every one of us together. We are the Asian people. These people can no longer divide us. That is their pains. That any single thing that they see that we Biafrans will do, it will go viral. They will pick it, they will crop it out and make sure they bring that to the limelight that this is what we are doing. But whatsoever they are doing to us today, they don't know that they are giving us a push to our safe landing, to our nation. They are giving us a push because anybody hearing Igbo, it is Igbo people, it is Igbo people. People will begin to search, who are these Igbo? And by the time they will search, they will see that these are the Biafrans that fought the war in 1967. They will see that these are the Biafrans that they used hunger to kill their children during that genocidal war. They will begin to see that, oh, so it's these people that they are calling Igbo. No wonder the hatred is too much. We must support these people to go. So anything they are bringing before us, my people, we shouldn't be demoralized. We should at least take it as a joy that these people are pushing us to our safe landing. We have our nation. Our nation is here. Biafra is here. Nothing is taking us down any longer. The only thing is the resources for us to accomplish this purpose. That is why everybody must support. You must support in funding. Please, anything that you have within you, go and support. The IOU loan, if your power can take, even if it is the 1,000 start, please go and do it. Please, we must get out of this. You can see now, the hatred is too much for us. There is no place now that we can turn our face. The North and the West, they have now combined because they are united in their religion. And that is just the fact. And these people, you see, they are foreigners. Where are the original people of that land? And that is why they hate us with passion. Please, give whatsoever you have for us to have this freedom. Thank you, my people. I don't have more strength to talk right now. Thank you. I yield my mind. God bless every one of you. Thank you.
God bless you, my sister, our sister, Helen Peters, for that. And I hopefully so soon you get better 100%. It's not an easy something. This work is very, very challenging. We all understand that. And guys, you can always get the our sister Helen Peters and the Clara James and the Wari sister on the Urobo Isoko programs every Monday. Every Monday. Very, very important, because our people have been lied to by the terrorist state and their enablers. The enablers are the politicians. These people have told our people lies from the day they were baby, from baby. They keep telling the lie. At school, the same thing. At work, the same thing. In the market, the same thing. Lying and lying and lying and lying. And after the whole lies, what happened? Our people have started to realize the difference between the slave enablers in our land and that of the government of Biafra. And the government of Biafra is in exile. The ones in the homeland, they can say, but it's not fiscal. They don't have office where you can go and walk in. But they know that they exist. People are conducting this ongoing self-referendum that our people are voting. More than 50 million people have voted already. People are conducting it in the homeland. And the bulk of this vote is coming from the homeland, which we all know. It was stagnant a little bit for a while before it picked up again, because the government of Biafra has it all. You think you know this one? Do you know the other one? The template of the government of Biafra through the prime minister, my brother. Even some of us here, sometimes we begin to wonder, this man, who is giving him all this knowledge? This IOU loan, I keep pounding on this. This is a wonder. Let me even say this. I don't know if I'm supposed to say it. Let me even tell you, if you have spent up to $50,000 since you started this program, the funding of Biafra, or maybe you intend, based on your own calculation, do you know that if you go and put that 50,000 at the end of the day, you didn't even lose any money? There's a lot of things that the government done with this IOE that people doesn't even understand. Take back what you have put in there is the secret. Government of Biafra is wonder. I'm being honest with you. This man, it's something else. He carried along everyone. Because people have been laughing at us. People have been, those people that believe in this government from the time they were having issues with other people. But at the end of the day, they stand gidigam with them. At the end of the day, look at where we are. It's a just for something. To look back a couple of months ago, and even the day from the establishment of this Biafra Republic government in exile on the 8th of April 2023 to now, 1 year plus, and look at the wonders. It's not an easy thing. But at the end of the day, it's only Chukwu Okike Abiyama that made this impossible. Oyendu said it. It's not by our own man. It's Chukwu Okike Abiyama that have set up this group of people that is working with the government. From A to Z, all of them are doing wonderfully well for our people. It's not an easy task. It's a clarion call, but everyone is answering that call. You have to ask yourself, what are you doing to help the liberation and the restoration of Biafra? Where are your position? History will ask you that question, and only you will make that answer. You have to ask yourself the truth. Tell yourself the truth. We are doing this collectively for our own selves. Whether you're in diaspora or you do, especially more important, those people in diaspora. Because let's be honest, we will not go into retire here. You think these Caucasian people will come and wipe your bum or something in the hospital? They're not gonna do it. Go home and get the retirement that you deserve, not being in someone else's land. Tufiakwa, it's not going to happen. I am going to retire in my father's land, my forefathers' land. That is where I belong to. 10 during the cold time. You wear 10 so walking like a zombie on the street. Why don't you go and enjoy the best weather in the world? By the way, when you speak your local dialect, the neighbor will understand. Not when you try to learn the language of someone else. We have 100% in Biafra more than anything else. It does not matter. That's something that you are. By the way, can you eat ofen salad? Can you eat a dikaikon? Can you eat banga soup? Even if you do, all those things, they are dry stuff. Have you ever get really fresh? If not spinach leaf, which leaf do you have that is fresh from Biafra land? They're all dry. Some of the olubo, sometimes you begin to wonder, is this olubo or something? We all have to go home and do it. We deserve better than this. Biafra is our home. Thank you so much, our sister Helen Peters, for putting that up. Thank you so much for what you guys are doing. And like I said, guys, every Monday, the Urobo Isoko space. It's on Mondays. You guys have to go there and listen and see what is going on. Our people are waking up from the Biafra territory. They know that the politicians have been lying to them all this while. They have awakened and they are not listening to the politicians anymore because the truth is out. Thank you so much, our sister, for that. Let's get Mouthpiece. Please make the quick one before we go to Chogose, because I know maybe you're going to work. That's why I have to give you first. Thank you for being here, my sister.
Thank you, Ochiko, for allowing me. I greet you, the hosts, our own GD Wakri. I greet you, my wonderful sister Clara Deans, Helen Peters, Amuche Ochuko, Regent Fury, XI Ife, Get Y, Simon Iwuchuku, Simon Isidon, Frank, Obiegeli, David Nana, Annie for Freedom. All of you, all my wonderful brothers and sisters, please, if I didn't call you, don't get mad with me. Kama, I see you. Executive, all of you, Ben Wabo, Christopher, Midbridge, Stella, our own Stella. Oh, in fact, every one of you, please, if I didn't call you, don't you see, I was giving this little time because I'm going to work. So please, all protocols observed. So my people, you see already, they are now talking about only Igbo must go. In fact, what is trending on my own is Igbo must go. And I say, oh, thank you, Chukwu Okike Abiama. These are Fonjas who are not indigenous to this contraption. And the Fulanis now know that we must go. It is already written, my people, whatever you have, like the host said, and our sister Helen Peters said, please bring it and contribute to this, our freedom and our liberation and freedom. Please come and do it, whatever you've got. Subscribe to this IOU loan that everybody is talking about, because this is actually remember when I told you guys 2-3 months ago, you to brace yourself, because all these things that is coming our way, front and back, that slapping us, trying to derail whatever we're doing, it is not going to stop until the 2nd of December. So my people, keep doing the needful. There's nothing. In fact, they are now changing all their appointments, the AIG, you name it, all of these people, they are now changing, bringing in new people to the East. So all I tell you is that we go, in fact, we know they look at anybody's face. If they like, let them go and bring fresh whatever and bring again, keep changing whatever, whoever they put there before. We mean business to exit Nigeria. And we have told everyone who wants to throw obstacle in front of us that we know they look anybody's face anymore. We mean it to exit, and exit we must. So my people, stand strong and keep doing the needful. I've been coming in and they keep kicking me out and all that. So I said, please let me just pick up the mic, because I just wanted to keep listening while I prepare for work. But they kept on kicking me out. So I said, let me pick up the mic and then at least let my people know that I am standing with you. Keep doing what you're doing. Clara Deans, my sister, Helen Peters, you guys make me so proud to be at Biafra. Thank you. Keep doing what you're doing. I yield the mic. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, our sister, mouthpiece of the gods, for the wonderful work that you're doing on behalf of our people. Thank you so much, and thank you for always being on most of the spaces and airing your opinion, and even the fundraising, or maybe sometimes when our prime minister is on virtual tour to most of the countries. You are doing wonderful things for our people. Okay, we continue to make that where that money is coming from, enrich it the more, because Biafra must be restored.
My dear, you know what we do, like they say, is in more. I don't do what I do because I have so much money, but the gods know my heart and they keep giving me what I can give, and I will keep giving what I can give, because look, I don't care about position. All I care is about our freedom. Can I pass through? Can I be free? Can my relatives, my friends, everybody be free? That is all I am looking at, not any other thing. And the gods know my heart. So I thank you. You too, GD. I see you. I see what you do. I hear what you do. Please keep doing the needful. And may Chukwu Okike Abiyama keep blessing you. I yield. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our sister. Thank you so much for that. And just like what our prime minister said, you know, Rich asked question before, where are these people? Now the prime minister have just tweeted. He said, it's from Sahara Reporters. He said, breaking, gunmen strike again, which means they've done it before. Burn Anambra Ogbaro local government secretariat in second attack within 3 months. This is what the prime minister have. These people, they warn them, don't you dare go close to any secretariat, whether federal, state, or local government. The Biafra Defense Forces will come. They are enforcing it. This is not business as usual. You know, they will always try to see if this is true. That's why the prime minister asked, where is Soludo? Soludo, Mbocha Oboko. Where is Soludo? They are nowhere to be found. These people have already taken their visa. All these criminals, because they know that Oku will be over. And every single day, their case with Biafra is drawing closer. They know it. They know the prime minister doesn't mess up. Not what they are doing with our leader. Onyendu is giving them leeway and order. Prime minister doesn't give these people breathing space. That's why Biafra is coming very, very, very close. And people have started talking about the Biafra in the print media, in the terrorist state, openly. They're not hiding it anymore, because the terrorist state have got them for a very long time. They refuse them, and then they're coming out. At the end of the day, like we used to say, you will never cover 3 months pregnant. 3 weeks or 3 days, it may be. But that 3 months, it must show something. It will go there, people will still notice it. There's difference. Biafra is here already. We can see the brake light, and no one can stop it. Thank you so much, our sister, and thank you so much for that. Ochoko Chinedum, the mic is yours, my brother. Make it a quick one before we go to Annie for freedom, and then our co-host. Go ahead.
Yeah, hello, my brother. Good afternoon from here, and good afternoon to everyone on the speaker session and also on the listening section. J.D. Walker, thank you for hosting this space, and also Sister Clara Dens, been a long time. Migwa, my sister, and Rage and Fury, Annie, and Amauche, Simon, Mouthpiece, Brother Christopher, Onyebuchi, David Nana, and Kamal is real, and Sir William, Lucky Star, Helen Peters, Get Y, Nweke, Brother Chooks. Please, I can't see everybody here, but if I don't mention your name, please don't get offended. And we love every one of you here for contributing to this, our freedom. And freedom, that is what we must get, because that's where we are aiming from. And although a lot of people are here listening secretly, passing the information to the zoo, to their bosses in the zoo, but there's nothing they can do about it because we have already passed on this stage. They have to keep listening to us, and also everything that our PM says, that is exactly what we're going to do. So there's no doubt about it. They have been fighting for a very long time now, and also they are giving up as well. They're looking for one way or the other to find another news, because they've all run out of ideas, because our PM said it's months faster than them. So even, in fact, it's even more than 6 months, because what PM is doing is like magic. Because even myself, before I could wake up again, I've seen another thing coming up from PM. You see, it's very, very fast, and it's very, very calculative about what is going on in the zoo and also in Biafra land as well. And this to all the zoo operatives that are still living in Biafra land. All of you are getting the message now that we don't need you in our territory anymore, because you have done very, very evil things than good to us. If we speak, you shut us up. You try to shut us. If we didn't speak, you would think that we don't know what is happening. We know everything that is happening, but we're just giving you time, and also listening to our government as well, because our government is in charge. Anything our government says goes. Then we too will activate our own side of defense. Yeah, to those people that are still in Biafra land, that are renting house to the army or anybody working for Nigeria, you better desist for that now, because when you are noticed, you might be gone, because we're not giving any room to any terrorists in our territory, in any place in Biafra territory. And also for all of you to know that what is coming now is going to be eradication of every Nigeria or the zoo terrorist activities that are going on in Biafra land. We don't need you anymore. You should get the message now, because we have been speaking English for all of you. We don't really know what we have to speak for you, to you people, for you to understand. Or if there's anybody that can speak Chinese or any other language for you to understand that you are not welcome in Biafra land. Simple. Is that difficult to understand? You people are keep giving false information, fake news everywhere. We don't need it in Biafra land. All of you are not welcome. All of you should go away. And you can. There's a Lagos. There's Abuja. There's Kano. There's Kaduna. There's Sokoto, where all your emirs are gathering. All of you should go there and start your new life there. We don't need it in Biafra land. And to those people in Biafra land, please do not rent any house to anybody from Nigeria, anybody from the zoo, anybody from that is not Biafra. All these army, most of them are living barracks now, and they are renting private homes in other places. Please do not give any house to anybody to rent, because those people, they will be there to monitor everything that you are doing. And also, if you see any information, anything you see, pass it to our BLA, our men and women on ground that is protecting our land, because we don't need all these terrorists to be looking after us. You can imagine how you will allow somebody that doesn't love you to be looking after you. Is that not a suicide? If you notice them, send a message to BLA. We don't need them. We have to sweep all of them out of our land. We don't need them anymore, because what they are doing is just killing our people systematically, and other people that are passing their information to them. Those are the people that are renting houses in our communities. My brother, I'm going to leave you here. Let me give time to other people to speak. Thank you for giving me this time. And also, I'm going to stay on the listening side and listen to what everyone is going to say. Thank you very much for giving me this
Thank
time.
you, my brother Oshokoshinedum, for that wonderful submission. You know, you said it out, because these terrorist people, they are trying to, this is another different thing that they're going to do, and you have the information or maybe this kind of behavior from these people. You know, like, it's a very good something that you brought up now, because they will be running out from the barrack and going to other places and then renting houses and what have you. You know, people should be aware of that, because what they are doing is, you don't know whom you rented house, and you know how things works in our place. Our people are very, very accommodating people, because when they see someone, they say, okay, come and rent and what have you. But at the end of the day, you need to know whom you're renting to, because most of the time they are not renting through agents, so they are renting directly. And these are terrorists. Remember what Obasanjo said last week or so, when he was answering question to one day Fulefu that went to his Otafam house and regarding when they say, Igbo, like our people. You know, when they want to use this name Igbo, it means they are still using that word to confuse a lot of people. So he tried to make it like, they've been using Biafran people to fight our own people. This is the kind of thing that they've been doing. And our sister did brought it up in her submission, Helen Peters. Obasanjo made the confession, I think last week or so. And he did say something else, in regards to if they cannot understand the English language. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have said it. And this is a very big point. Do you see that sometimes when they go to international meetings between countries and countries, you will see someone from South Korea, a learned person that can speak fluent English. You know what he does or she does? They speak their own local dialect, and then they will have translator in the public of Igwemadu, in the presence of everyone else. They will speak their local dialect. You know why? You know why they be able to speak their local dialect? Because they are one people in that country. They speak their own. No, doesn't mean that they don't speak English. Oyendo have said it in one of his programs, that when you learn anything in your local dialect, in your local language, he said it's physics or engineering or anything that you want to learn. You learn it in the Ibibio, you learn it in the Urobo or Isoko, you learn it in your Ika, you learn it in Igbo, you learn it in any language, Afama or whatever. Igodo, and all that. You will understand what is A. A will be A in your mind and in your brain. You will comprehend it 100%. But this English of a thing confuses a lot of people, because the English, do you understand? Sometimes when you even buy a new phone, and then you try to do the settings, it will ask you, do you need the English of so? Do you need the English to tell you that they are a little bit different within them? But you need to inculcate it within yourself. You need to understand what it is. That local language matters a lot. When you learn something, you will understand the meaning of what you're learning. But when you use the so-called English or any other language, you see a Frenchman speaking French and they have interpreter. A learned person that can speak so-called English. But they don't want to do it. They want to use their own language to learn that. That is when you're going to understand it. But our people, they will try to do buga. Anywhere they are, they will change everything and try to show off. At the end of the day, it became penny-wise, pound-foolish. We need to go back to whom we are. Not the terrorist state of Nigeria. They have changed everything. National anthem, currency. Even there was even plan of changing their constitution and even flag. The zoo is so confused. They don't even understand what is going on. Ahmadiyya have struck them from different corners, from all four corners of the pillars of the zoo. They will be so confused and be in confusion until Biafra exit. It will be them like someone that, according to our leader during the start of this program, that someone that drink Tombo in the last 7 days. Okay, man, I have them. And then they will begin to, what just happened? Biafrans, they have gone already. That is what happened. And they will wake up. You know, sometimes like you drink to stupor. Sometimes people just do it. Just for once, like, going out just within the house or something, you just drink to stupor and be in another mindset. They will just wake up in coma. And then what is going on? Oh, they say Biafra have left. The Prime Minister just declared, I can't wait for that 2nd of December, my people. It will be a joyful moment. MID Bridge, I can get another before we go to Annie Free. MID, make it a quick one, please.
Thank you. Let me sing for you because you are so making a very, very glomerulous puntum in this particular arco temporale. Oge me havam nanya, oge me havam nanya ho, mbe Biafra ge mero we ha, oge me havam nanya, oge me havam nanya. Oge me havam nanya, mbe Biafra ge mwelo wanyi. Oge me havam nanya. Thank you. I wanted to touch the ground of international relations to tell you that the Zoological Republic of Animale Regnum, meaning animal kingdom, is gone because they are devoid of science and of sense of government. They say that they substantiate their international requests for extradition on the mercy of European Union. O Sheri Baba Tekrima Shekao, Sheri Mama Sheri Masheku. Biafra, I want to tell them that there was something that was called Brexit. With Brexit, Britain has nothing to do with the European Union. Finland is greater than Britain and many other countries. Let's just keep Finland by one side. But Britain has removed its flag practically barely 4 years ago from the European Parliament in the logo that I'm going to mention now, that is called Belemon Europensis, in the city called Le Charleroi, very near to a place called Bruxelles. They did it barely 4 years ago. This is truth, not lie. This is not propaganda or propagandy or propagandum. So they have no mouth there. Even the Biafra Republic government in exile has more vocal cavitatis and opinion than the British people in sense of international law, the law of immigration, the law of no refoulement, Article 1, Law 28 July 1951. Biafra has more ground because the European Union and the integration within the European Union does not permit lawlessness. At least if the Great Britain, let me put it like that, although people say they're no longer great, good. If the British people have exited, at least that is one point that makes them not to have opinion within the European Union where they are running to. What does it show? It shows that these people are in the dark. D-A-R-K. They are in the dark. They don't understand. That is the reason why the United Nations gave them the grace of 6 months with which they suppose to release Nnamdi Kanu. I mean, the United Nations working group on human rights gave Nigeria the benefit of 6 months with which they're supposed to do what? To release Nnamdi Kanu, because Nnamdi Kanu is not culpable. It's not wrong. In his right in his fight for the liberation of his people, for the emancipation of his people. They gave them that 6-month gap based on what is written in the principle under use cogents, precisely Article 1, Paragraph 1, where the aims and objective and the first respect of the United Nations is being written down. It says that the United Nations respect the right of sovereignty of nations, both big and small. That is what is written there. That is the reason why the United Nations, under its opinion use civil necessities, gave the benefit of 6 months to Nigeria. But Nigeria did not respect it because it is being surrounded by the hooligandia politicus. People that were Agbero, that are Agbero, school dropouts. These are the people that surround the government of Nigeria, and they don't understand the prerogative of international law. It is in sequence, in the sense that the law that is being promulgated under international law supersedes your national constitution, from at least from 1945. It is like that. So in some countries' constitution, it is boldly written that your country must be subject to the rules of international, relations or international law, generally known or recognized. And that is the reason why they say Nigeria is a signatory to that international law. And under African Union Chapter, from Article 21st, Nigeria is also a signatory to that, who talks about right for self-determination of people, freedom of association, freedom of movement. They are not respecting that. And that is the reason why the United Nations says, henceforth, if you did not respect that, you will be regarded as pariah nation. And that is the reason, before I yield my mic, and why the Biafrans must stand very strong and know you that hence we continue being serious. These people that is the British people, for example, they will turn 375 degrees if you have it in the calculus. It's better to say 365 degrees or 360 degrees to Biafra, because they want to deal with those that understand what they're doing, those that are in charge. If before our people, notwithstanding our level of academic acquisition, we did not understand the mechanism of government, but now the set of people that we have now have already demonstrated to the international community that we understand it verbatim. They will turn 360 degrees to the Biafran people. That is what I wanted to add in this particular time. And bravo to our Prime Minister and everybody here contributing. All our contributions are equally measured. Lucky, karma is real. Sister Clara Dim, the lady, one of the holiest of the holies. Dr. David Nana, Sister Stella, and the Department of the Defense is still coming. That is how it is. Okute Biafra. Everybody, I am telling you that Oge me havam nanya, Oge me havam nanya, Mbe Biafra ge nwere onwe ha, Oge me havam nanya. I yield my mic. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, our brother, our Professor MID Bridge, for that wonderful submission. And I just wanted to go to what you just said now. You said updated. UN Human Rights Council Working Group on Arbitrary Detention. This was July 2022. On arbitrary detention have indicted both Nigeria and Kenya governments for the arrest and extraordinary rendition, torture, and continued detention of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, without due process. The council therefore urged Nigerian government to ensure immediate release Kanu unconditionally and pay him adequate compensations for the arbitrary violation of his fundamental human rights. It also recommended that government officials responsible for the torture meted on the IPOB leader be investigated and punished. This is their own word. The working group further asked that Nigeria to report back within 6 months of the transmission of its opinions on Kanu's murder, Step taken to comply with all the recommended recommendation. Therefore, it refers the case of Kano torture to special rapporteur on torture and other cruel, inhuman, or degrading treatment or punishing for further consideration. And at the end of the day, for how long? 23 of July 2022 to date. And what did the zoo did? They went and bribed the unbribable. Remember, every single diplomat that is being sent in the terrorist state of Nigeria, the zoo will have money for them, waiting for them. They will always give them money, and the reason why they are doing this, to shut them up so that anything that they do, they will zip their mouth. This is the advice given to them by the UK, their grandpapa. And this has been an ongoing something for a very long time. It's not just the case of our leader, Mazen Nandekano. They gave them 6 months and all that. Look at the whole English and everything that they bring. Did they even carry out anything? Nothing. Nigeria think that they are cowboy. They can do whatever they can eat, they can have it. They have met their match. The Prime Minister of Biafra, Simon, is one of offload. You cannot go and deal with this man and come out the way you went in. This man is 1 and 2 together. The zoo have quickly found out, and they cannot understand how this even happened in the first place. The Biafrans have opened their eyes and they have realized all these years that all they've been telling them is lies and lies and lies from the pit of hell. Biafra is here. And for freedom, the mic is yours, my brother or sister. So go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. I greet everybody in the house. Mouthpiece. Ndewo. Kenene nwanne m nwanyị. Ma anyway, I'm from Ghana. Like you can recognize that because you have been doing great to us. I greet everybody in the house. It's just for me to add. Since morning, I have been going through so many space. Even sometimes I go to TikTok. And I decided to come back home just to put one or two things to add my own voice based on what is going on here now. When our sister Pierce was talking, he said that behind him may be him more. That the thing we are doing is the things of the spirit. And that slogan came up so many years ago from the mouth of our leader Mazen Namdekano. And as usual, if you look at it very well, you will see that almost everything our master and our prophet have said always come to pass. Knowing for you to understand what I mean, when you look at what is going on now, based on my own investigation, the level of hate, the level of discrimination, the level of propaganda meted against Biafrans now, both those that are in political arena, those that feel that you don't consign them, you will know that the spirit of Biafra have risen to another dimension. Before now, it was very difficult. It becomes to pass this message, especially to our brothers and sisters, those that want them to know exactly what we want. There are those that we feel that these people supposed to join us, fight this battle, and gain this freedom the same time. You try to communicate with them. Very difficult. You try to open their brain. Sometimes you will start wondering, are they with us? Are they seeing what we are seeing, or what is blinding their eyes? But do you know one thing? When you look at what is happening today, I go through so many spaces today. Do you know that
I found these people now saying, no, enough is enough. The same people that thought that we are joking, that never want to listen to us, they are the ones saying that, oh, enough is enough. I laugh because nature have taken up this struggle. You see, for me to see the way those that have been blindfolded for many years coming with speed now to say that enough is enough, that they have waken up, that their eye have opened. That is to say that this exodus will be different from the one we had in the Bible. Listen, for many of us that think that we have been running this race, don't be surprised. You are going to see those that have been sleeping coming and bypass you, because the wind have started blowing to a level whereby now I just want to use the opportunity to appeal to some of our people that, because everybody is angry now, but why are we angry when this thing, all this thing that is happening now is happening to our own favor? Yes, of course. You see, if these people didn't show this level of hatred and even planning second genocide to Biafrans, listen, we will have more trouble within us than even in the face of our enemies. And when you look at this struggle for many years, this has been our problem. The major problem we are having in this struggle for many years, in this liberation, because we are no longer in struggle, is that our own people, the people that will benefit from what we are talking about, are the one that are, fighting us. They are the one that make themselves a stumbling stone. But the way things are going now, it's better we face one enemy than to face two, because these people that have been an obstacle to us for many years, they are the one now singing a song of liberation. They are the one that are saying now in different space that if you don't want us, let us go. In fact, we are tired. In fact, enough is enough. In fact, we have to leave Nigeria. In fact, Nigeria don't want us. Now, God have started fighting this battle for us. Somebody said that he that fight nature fight himself, but it's now that I really understand what is happening. So, my people, please, I know sometimes when you look at the way things are going, it's not easy, especially when you hear some of their utterances. You would like to respond, but listen, God is using these people, these our enemies, to do a great job in our mix. Let me tell you, between 1 week now, do you know how many thousands of Biafrans, dumb Biafrans, those ones that their brains are dumb, those intellectual ones that don't understand things, do you know how many millions of them that have joined this liberation because of what is going on? I will look around you, look within your community. I was even seeing one shouting, we want this, you wanna say no. We want this, you wanna say no. We want this, you wanna say no. Even those that say they want Biafra, wanna say no. Now allow us to go. Somebody, please. I just want to end it here. I thank everybody in the house. I pray that God Almighty will give us strength to continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Any for freedom for that a wonderful one. Thank you so much for being here all the time. And you did say it all. These people for a very long time, they've been hiding the truth from themselves. The worst thing that you can do in this life is to tell yourself the lie. This is just truth. You see, our leader, Mazen Nandekana, and our prime minister, people doesn't understand this. I do learn a lot of the things that I learned from our leader. I'm being honest with you. The things that I've learned from our leader is part of what is helping me in life. I've been saying this for a while now. I'm not just following for the sake of following. The same thing with our prime minister. This thing that our leader said, he said, when you lie to yourself, you are not helping matters. Don't pretend. Just tell yourself the simple truth so that you can move on and do things in a different way. Like we all know, if you continue to do the same thing and you're getting the same result, what you think that you're going to get different result? At the end, you need to do something different. You don't keep stagnant. You don't stay stagnant in what you do. It is not going to work. The same thing result you get last week or last month or last year is something you're going to get because you have never changed your aim. This is one of the things that I learned from our prime minister. These people, why they are coming out now, is they have tried everything, and then they find out that the whole lie have been broken. That yoke, that chain, the prime minister of Biafra, Mazisa Maneba, have broken it. And why did they decide to come out now? They don't want to do it before because they are going to validate what the prime minister have been preaching for a very long time, that the terrorist state of Nigeria military and security apparatus, they're all terrorists. That the Nigerian government have no interest in the heart for anybody that call themselves a Nigerian. They would rather kill you. And the plans that they have against the people of the indigenous people in that contraption, they don't want to say all this in before, because if they do, it means what the prime minister have been saying for a very long time is true. They don't want to validate that his words. That's why they keep hiding all this truth. But it's inevitable at the moment, just like what the prime minister have promised the terrorist state. Accept and recognize the fact of our self-referendum and the 50 million vote that it has garnered. But if you don't do that, the inevitable shame is there. And this is just truth. Is it a lie? No, it's not. At the end of the day, Nigeria will be disgraced in the international stage. And they're trying to go to court at the moment, not necessarily going to, but that's where they're going. Because since they cannot kidnap, Finland cannot do their bidding for them. There's no one to do their biddings, the DOS and those people that are sending terrorists and what have you. The only legal option left for them is to go and complain to another people. They don't even go to to their papa, which is the UK. They don't go there. No, they don't go to Finland anymore because it didn't work. Now they are going to where? They are going to the United Nations, or I mean EU. From EU, it will end up in the United Nations because EU will tell them the same thing that they tell our prime minister. That sorry, I can't do anything. This is out of our range, and which is true. You are calling for extradition on what ground, on what basis, for what? You know, the zoo, they are just so dumb and stupid. They just think that all this garagara they've been doing before, that is going to work out for them. You are dealing with somebody that is learning. He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer. He's a former military. In fact, he's a Finland reserve soldier. He have seen it all. What else do you want? He's actually done with his terrorist state of Nigeria before. He just returned his medal that is won last time to the terrorist state. He got the receipt and everything to show for it. Back to Abuja. He burned his passport long time ago, online, for the whole world to see. The terrorist state have no need that this man. That's what Obasanjo told them. Don't live with Mazina. They can. Your problem is this one in Finland. That's what he said. He makes it. That's what the word he used. And they did not listen to him. Obasanjo have foreseen what is coming. And today, it's too late for the zoo. Now they are calling, oh, Igbo people. Igbo. I hate when they use those words. Oh, we are one. We are one. We are not one, Obasanjo. We are not one. I'm not even going to the details of what you did during your administration to Biafran people because it's so absurd. But it does not matter. Payback is a bitch. This is the time to get you people. Thank you so much, Annie, for freedom, for that wonderful one. Before we go to the next speaker, please, our co-host, Clara James, please make a submission in regard to the submissions. Okay, let's go to Simon Izuchuku. Simon Izuchuku, the mic is yours, please. Let on our co-host will speak. Simon Izuchuku, make it a quick one.
Yeah. Thank you, my people. Thank you. God bless you all. If I'm not coming out, you let me know, please.
You are coming out. Go ahead. Make it a quick one,
I,
please.
I, I, I thank you for the strength. I thank all of you. I thank you. I thank our Odogu Prime Minister, our Petru Zubi, our Pachaya Zoro. I thank my Jesus, the Savior of our life, Martin Nando Kukana, Dogada Tukutu. You know, I want to touch one or two things. Here is first one. Why are you afraid of whatever the reserve and these people are bringing? We are in international, we know all of them, we know their shit. Forget about the nonsense they are doing in Nigeria. That is where the elephants fly, you know. Anybody can talk rubbish from there, you know. But here we know them all. And the second one, what of Yorubas? Can they survive anywhere they are in the whole world without Igbo man? I ask this question. Like in Germany here, I remember when this ambassador that just left, the Igbo people who put him in the position, who helped him, who, who helped him in every part, which I got angry. I told the group, I said, this thing is getting out of hand. After then, they removed the man and another one have come, one shot man again. You know, I am not angry when Germany is misbehaving in everything we are doing because of there is a lot of group they have created and all those things. And all those things they are making all of them do any Yoruba man that came here as ambassador, the next thing he go, he look for Igbo people to run into them, continue deceiving them, giving them all they want, give them connection to renew their passport and all those things. They are misbehaving here in Germany. Germany is another way of Europe, you know. It's just like a family country. That's what I want to let you people know. And the two, I want Prime Minister to listen to me. Anybody that will come from Germany to do anything about Biafracin or the head of anything in Nelson or here, make sure that person does not go to Nigeria embassy. He does not have anything he's going to do with Nigeria. If that person have anything he's going to do with Nigeria in the next 5-10 years, that person one day he will fall out until the Biafra come. Why are we not? Why are we? Biafra, you need to rejoice because the attack is coming to you. They have already found out. I heard it from their man. They say Nigeria have scattered. Igbo people have finally gotten their. I heard it even day before yesterday. Where we see them, they say Igbo people have finally gotten their Biafra. If Nigeria will be running head and scatter, he said that means we have gotten Biafra. He said the government of Nigeria is they are restless. They don't even know what to do. They are not restless because of who they want us. They are not restless because of they want to achieve anything. They want or they love us. No, they are restless because of the things they have. The oil, the things, the gas, selfish interest. Private interest is what is holding us. Private interest. As I'm talking to you, private interest, individual interest is what is holding us within Nigeria. Private interest. It's not even government. Private interest, institution, those people who thought they are the power that hold the Nigeria government. They can stay anywhere and command anywhere they put anybody they put in the position. You know, they put everybody who is in the position in Nigeria. Different people put them in position. Whatever they tell them they do, they are their godfather. That is the interest. That is the problem we are facing today. Nigeria is already gone. We have already defeated them. But the only what you are facing is a private interest. And those interests is two. Our people who is benefiting from these individuals in the north and the Yorubas. That's the people that is holding us. Our people benefit from those people, individual. Our people who have any oil or who have any connection, he own that connection from somebody from the north or the Yorubas. Who make it move it is because our people is their eyes. They are blind. And if you can go and look for these individuals and block their share, I am telling you, the next day Nigeria will tell you, say, Igbo people, go your way. We don't need you anymore. Biafra, go your way. We don't need you anymore. And it's private individuals, private interest is what is holding us.
Like I said, Germany here, please. What I said, investigate. Whosoever that coming to any Biafra thing, make sure we don't have anything to do with Nigeria in the next 5 years or 10 years coming. There is a lot of group here. I don't want to say who I am and anywhere I am. I connected with them close. I go with them every day. Even the young Fulani boy who is with them, the former ambassador who left. When we go for he connected with me. He don't know who I am. I lied to him that I'm from Akwa Ibom. He wanted to connect with me. He told me that he want to give me dollar to give woman some certain things. This is how they do this. Spanish spend the Nigerian money anyhow. For sure, woman do anything, give you the luxurious house you say. Yeah. Any Yoruba woman they send one Fulani give him. Fulani will be in your bureau. He will be the one there and they will be control others. And they will put our people in the position of counter who will be doing the passport and connecting people to them. This is what they do here. Yeah, Biafra, you need to be happy. We have defeated them. All hail Biafra. Biafra, we shall live long. Thank you, my people. I love you all.
Thank you, my brother. Simon Izuchukwu, please mute your mic, please. Thank you so much for your submission and your advice or concerns and all that. You know, one thing I have to tell you is this: anybody that you see that is in this government, from admin to assistant admin to reps to whatever position, those in the cabinet and what have you, the government carefully picked every one of them and those that is elected as well. If there's anything that goes wrong in anywhere, the government will always get the information. So anyone be rest assured, those that managing the government affairs in Germany, just like there's an issue a couple of weeks ago or so, and Pastor Rose was reinstated again in her position after I don't know what really happened. But it does not matter what. There have to be all these kind of things happening in a government. Government is not stagnant. It is there. Whenever there's an issue, if issue didn't come up, it means something is not happening. So there have to be issues. The government understands people that is working with them. If there's any saboteur or anything that goes on, the government will ratify it and they will find out. So be rest assured with those people that you are working with or those people that you are with there in the family. This is not an organization anymore. This is a government. And in government, there has to be one or two things that have to. Don't happen to say how many people since the establishment of the brigade, how many people that the government, the prime minister have taken out. I mean, taken out in the sense that taken out of their commitment and position and all that. So government involved. So it's not something that it stays on one place forever in the mud. No, it doesn't work that way. So it does not matter what position or whatever people do. If they are good, the government will know. If they are bad, and they're going to bring themselves out. So be rest assured in that aspect. And in terms of regard to private interest and what have you, the private interest, we all know that. Just like what is going on in our land. The military, the Nigerian terrorist military, they are the one doing this oil bunkering business. Just look at what happened to Okoma. It was a business gone wrong between some group of people. And what happened? The poor people for Okoma community is one that bear the full brunt of it. Because of this CDS, the chief of defense staff, Musa, he did say that they are going to level, that they will level. He was boasting. And you know the worrisome part of all this, it is in the social media, it is in the public media. It is not that these people, they're having a meeting and then there's this leaked audio. No, this openly in a press conference, he was saying all this. A chief of defense staff is the highest security measure you can ever think of. This comprising both even Boy Scout, if it does exist at all. And that person is speaking in this manner and nothing has happened to them. Is it today? On last week's program, I did say it. I mentioned specifically, I don't know what happened that I mentioned that the Oba of Lagos have threatened Biafran people several times. Even Oloma or whatever he's called during this last selection of 25th February of last 2023. He was telling our people, threatening them, if you don't vote so-called governor that they want there and the drug lord, that he's going to that you better off go back to where you come from, or they're going to destroy all the businesses. They're going to deal with them and even kill them in the process. And what happened? Did the police invite him? They later on invited him. And what he said, oh, it was a joke. This is what the police said. The terrorist police of Nigeria, they said Oloma was MC Oloma was joking. Joking. Then what is hate speech? But when a Biafra says something, when Mazen Nandekano asked for the freedom of his people, when the Prime Minister of Biafra, Mazen Samuel Eba, asked for the freedom of his people, they would term it hate speech. But someone, an Afonja, will openly condemn our people and criticize us in the public space, and nothing will happen to them.
Sorry, my brother, to say that because our politicians have look, they have useless us to the extent we are nobody to them. We are now a common goat living in the streets. Our politicians, they have sold us, used us. I said they use us for money ritual. Money ritual is not where you kill your goats to sacrifice. You will use somebody to borrow money. They use us to make money, collect money, and they can kill us as they like. While are they not the one cutting our parties, selling it? They destroy our lives. That's why anybody can talk to us. We are like the people who gather in somewhere with they are going to wipe away in not distant time. This is who we are. They take us like that. That's why anybody can come and talk to us anyhow. While they are in this abroad, they will never survive. They will never do anything without Igbo man, without Biafra. My brother, my mind is not good though. My mind is not good. Since
Thank
2
you.
days without
Thank you so
progress,
much.
I'm very, very angry. It just feel like
Thank you
saying
so
now
much, my
start to
brother.
walk from here, but one thing, yeah.
Just take it easy. At the end of the day, things will go the way it should go because no one is happy. We living in diaspora. We're homesick. We're homebound, man. We're homesick. Do you even know what it is? We are not having fun here, and people think so. Yes, you work, you're going to get paid and what have you. But most of the time, the whole money goes on expenses as well. You will make a lot of money at the end of the month. It doesn't matter how much they pay you in a week. At the end of the month, you will find out that you have peanut. There's nothing left because so-called expenses have taken all the whole money. And this is how they projected their place. You cannot blame them. It does not matter if things are the level of inflation and what have you. It doesn't matter. Go and make up your own place and make it what it is. We are better off than what we are at the moment. Biafra will give us that circle that we all need. How many people are working as a United Arab Emirates people? And these people have nothing to compare with us. Do you even know the amount of money that the terrorist state enablers and the Fulani jihadist oligarchy they are making from Biafra territories? That's why they are crying foul, because they know it. And so-called the Afonjas that are claiming what is going to come into... Wait, I did say it again. The cat with the leather of the bag in Finland in December 2nd. We want to know where these Afonja people, these so-called Lagos is... We, the Biafran people, is the one that makes Lagos what it is today. The money that they are making is from our own people. When we go home, ordinary Christmas, when our people travel down to the to Biafra land for the festivities, what is left of Lagos? Nothing. Example is the so-called Osa Abiola Den. And what happened? Let alone when Biafra as a nation, everyone. Do we even know how many people that is in diaspora? Are we talking about those in African countries, which I have been to many of them before now? Are we talking about the ones in different countries? In the West? In America? In Asia? What have you? We are scattered all over the world. And let me tell you, people will start trooping back. My brother, people will see what they have never seen before with the experience of different things and what have you. And by the way, that our data, full data system that Biafra will have It is what's going to make the difference. Criminality will be wiped out 50% at go in an instant. Everyone will come to work. There is a lot of work. Do you even know what this means? Seriously, just think of it. We're in the diaspora and what have you. Maybe some of us start work early in the morning, some doing afternoon shifts, some doing night shift and what have you. But do we even understand? In the evening, sometimes on the weekend, people that have the opportunity, they go outside and they go to the park and relax and what have you. Why don't you want to replicate that in your own nation? What is different? Do it in your own. And then you just travel from your house, from the park to your house. You go home and sleep. You wake up in the morning. The weather is still what it has to be. Not when you wake up, you're wearing these big, big clothes, and then you can't even go outside. If something happens, you feel sick, or maybe this is not the way to go. Enough of this. We need to call the spade by its name. Biafra is our home, and that is where we'll be going. Thank you so much, our brother Simon Izuchukwu, for that. Our brother Simon Ekwa Prince, the mic is yours, and thank you for being patient. And welcome back, our brother OGOJA. I know you're in the meeting for a while now. Thank you for being here, my brother. Go ahead, Simon Ekwa Prince.
Good afternoon, G.D. Walker, Clara Dings, and everybody. I greet our ministers and the space, and I'll shout out to Mazin Nandekano. He's a great man. He's a man that fears no one, and he's a man that holds up to his words. You know, when he says yes, is yes, is yes. He doesn't want to change, and he will never be forced to change. No matter anything they do to him, he will never change. He still remains our leader, our supreme leader. And also, my shout out goes to our Prime Minister, Otoyana Sionabiago. The man that said that man in Finland, that boy in Finland, you know, he said it the other day that his faith is even smaller than a mustard seed. And yet, he's pulling down great mountains, you know, tearing down heavy curtains, you know, breaking bridges. He fears no one, he's fearless. And we'll stand by him, we'll stand with him. He's a great man. You know, the Zugeria, they'll be running their mouth all this while, you know, saying all sort of things. Like they did not see the day he burnt their passport. He has his own Zugeria long time ago. He's a full citizen of Finland. There is nothing the zoo can do to him. He's a citizen of Finland and a citizen of Biafra. So nothing concerns him with Zugeria. So they can take his matter to anywhere they want, even United Nations or European Union. But one thing they do forget, because that's why they are Alamajiris, you know, and Afonjas. I don't know who advises them, you know. They forgot that they've offended even the United Nations, even this EU they are going to. All of them sees what is happening, everything that they've done to our leader, Mazin Nandekano. So they are going to cry to EU for nothing. Nobody's going to answer them, because EU can never force Finland to extradite their own citizen. It's undoable. Maybe they think because he's an Igbo man, so it will be easy for Finland to give him to them, which they don't know that that one is Baba Batch. It cannot be done. All these things they are doing, their propaganda, it goes nowhere, you know. It won't help them. At the end, Biafra will come, because Biafra is already here. They are just playing their last cards, you know, trying to shake like someone that is being killed, you know. So they are trying to see if they can wake up tomorrow, but they are not going to wake up. Even the Afonjas lamenting in the social medias, calling all sorts of names to Igbo people. Yes, they can call us all sorts of names, but after 2nd of December, we shall see who is the man. We shall all see whether it's Zugeria or Afonja or the United States of Biafrans. They will know who we stand, because they are all afraid, you know, just like what you said. Each time Igbo, we Biafrans travel from any city that we are living to our hometown, our own villages, you know, the city gets empty now. So they know they are feeling our absence already. So that's why They are trying to do everything they are doing because they don't want us to leave. But we have left them behind, you know. We are not with them anymore. So all these things they are doing is nothing. And all my shout out goes to our defense forces, BLA, BDF, so on and so forth, our angels. I give them kudos for a job well done. Let them continue to do the job. We know that with time, we are going to get our own fighter jets, get our armored tanks, so that we'll be giving it to them to Pro Max, you know. I saw the post from our PM, Enokwa, where is Soludo? And I saw someone that posted the reply of Soludo. It's like he's going to church his now to beg for forgiveness. I don't know. Or is he going there to complain about our PM also? I don't know. I hope they never see anything. They go explain tire when the time comes. I hail everybody. I'm still with you guys, you know. The thing is sweeting me. It's paining and sweeting me. My mind is bitter, but at the same time, I'm very happy because Biafra has gone. No, you understand? We have gone. They can't do anything. They can't hold us back. We are preparing for our declaration. And this 1 month lockdown, they never see anything. After this one, they go here and more. May they not release our leader. And may they not pack their kayak come off our place. The thunder, the guy said, the thunder will go fire them. You see, they do press up. They never see anything. Thank you, JD Walker. Thank you, everybody. Clara Deans, Ugochku, and everybody in this space. I greet everyone. I'm still with you guys. All hail Biafra. One love, bro.
Thank you so much, our brother. Thank you so much for that, Simon Prince, for that wonderful submission as usual. As always, sorry. Thank you so much for that. And you did say it. You know that this is just medicine after death. There's one thing I just wanted to highlight here so that our people will get to that before we go to our co-host Clara Dins and then Ogochukwu. You know, like Prime Minister Mazi Simon is an asset. You know, this is what the terrorists said, understand this. But let me just highlight this. Our Prime Minister is an asset for Finland. This is just reality. You cannot put a price on this Prime Minister. Let me even say that. Supposedly, there's 1,000 delegates. I mean, because anyone that have to travel to Finland for this declaration and restoration of independent state of Biafra is a delegate by itself. So there's 1,000 proposed delegates that is going to Lati for our redeclaration. Do you even know what that is? And the name that is bringing to Finland, that is different. Do you know that if our leader, Mazin Nandi Kanu, was a politician, even a councillor, just like our prime minister is, and the terrorists that abducted him from Kenya like they did, do you know that the MPs and do you even know that they wouldn't even try this in the first place? Forget about what the politics that the terrorist state is playing and making people to no, they know that it's not possible. Do you know that if our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was a politician in the UK, a councillor, and then what happened in Kenya happens, the fellow politicians will demand for the government to go and release him. Believe what I'm telling you. It is not going to happen. I'm not saying that Onyendu Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is not a person, but I'm just saying he is not an asset to the British. But our prime minister is an asset to Finland. And by the way, he is a reserve military man. If Finland is in a war today and they need their reserves, our prime minister is going to war. Not only that, he owns a business that employs even their people. And to top it up, this man single-handedly is going to bring Finland to finish the unfinished business they have with Biafra. Finland, during the war, during the genocide of 67 to 70, some of their kids in the school, they have to take a little bit of money that they're supposed to use to feed these kids to give to Biafra kids that is dying of kwashiorkor. Finland itself, personally, have a personal vendetta against the terrorist state of Nigeria. And this is the reality. And they are now here to finish. Do you think that it's a coincidence that our prime minister, after he get injured while running and triple jump or whatever for the terrorist state of Nigeria, and decided to go for medical treatment after he was abandoned by the state, his first option was to go to the US. He was this close of going to the US. He decided to go to a smaller country that no one knows. And what is happening today? Do you think it's a coincidence? No, it's not. This is what Okike have prepared already long time ago. Finland have a personal vendetta against the terrorist state of Nigeria. And they are here to finish the job. Zoo can run from pillar to post. It is not going to happen. And they know it. Prime Minister is an asset to Finland and what they are going to benefit in the future. Haven't you heard many times that the Prime Minister said that he is going to bring Finland to Biafra? The richest country in Akebelon, in Africa you are talking about. The most smartest people in the world, in the whole world. Do you even know what that is? You would like to rub shoulders with people from that place. And these people consider themselves lucky to even have one. You might hear these people get water in the future. Zoo just now about it from pillar to post. It is not going to happen.
Even JD Walker, sorry, my brother, I did not cut your submission. Even this useless man, the one that calls himself the ordinary president, that was crying like a bamboo in the zoo.
Don't
when
even
he was
bring
calling,
that man.
calling
He's so
Finland,
stupid.
shouting, everybody should call Finland, let them know that zoo is shaking. Look at them. Where is he now?
Wasn't he the same ordinary president that was last 2 weeks ago or so? He nearly cried in his own program when he heard that the imposter in the name of Buhari, dead Buhari, have already collected 2 years. Of oil that has not even existed yet. And then he was telling people, oh no, we have to be loyal. I'm not going to tell you people not to be loyal. We have to be loyal. Look at criminal.
He's a coward.
He said that they have to. He said I have to be patriotic.
Yeah, patriotic. Sorry, my brother.
What kind of patriotic? Later he is claiming that he's educated. Where is his education? Where is the learnedness? That a dead man ruled him for 6 years. You know, they only believe this. When they became ashamed of, they know that Mazin Nandekano, our leader, was saying the actual truth. And our PM has been puncturing on that matter ever since that Buhari is there. They knew it. Even Oyedepo said that the family of the imposter came all the way from Niger, and they have to rewrite the contract that they had with this Zugeria, that the money they gave them is not enough. They want more. And they gave them through back doors. They settled them. And you know, this so-called Berekete and all these people, if it did not come out from the mouth of Joe Biden, because they cannot do Joe Biden anything, because they feel he's a sick man or whatever. But he said it also. He said it, that Zugeria is the only country where a dead man ruled for 6 years. And he was right. So all these ones they are doing, he's just trying to while away his shame, you know, because they were trying to form that Nigeria, Zugeria is great, the zoo is great. Who is great about the zoo? The great people, they are the people that is living the zoo now, and the zoo has fallen.
Exactly. You know, the issue there is that they don't want to validate what the Prime Minister of Biafra, you know, anything that have to do with the government of Biafra, they are avoiding it. Please, can you mute your mic? So, okay, MID Bridge, your mic is on. Okay, let me mute up from here. Okay, you know, the thing is that these people does not want to validate the words of our Prime Minister. Anything that have to do with Biafra government, especially this Prime Minister, because he's a rugged Prime Minister, they don't want to validate it. Onyendu was the one that was shouting this for years. Onyendu was telling them. And then they pretended that it does not exist. And that stupid man that you call his name, that I don't know if they call that stupid ordinary president or whatever he called himself. He yelled when he said, "Chai!" in his own studio. He said, "Oh, but just like what Ogoju said, you have to be patriotic." I don't want to tell you people not to be. You can see the venom in him. That they go hachandum. I don't know how many of us here that all these warrior people have taken small money in the zoo. Ava was a victim. The whole thing, you will never understand what happened until Omega vam like this. My brother, this hot afternoon cold in the hot afternoon cold with my brother never seen anything. Cold will catch you in a hot afternoon in the zoo. It has happened to me. So these people, they know what is coming. They don't want to validate the prime minister. Just what I was trying to say is our prime minister is an asset that no amount of money from anybody that can let Finland give him away. And by the way, it is not even about that. He has the right on what he's doing. He has the right to do it. Do you know that? Anyway, let us not even go there. I don't want to go too far on this thing. The zoo can run from now to the next year. Nothing will come out of all this nonsense that they're running around. Thank you so much, our brother Simon Ekwa Prince, for bringing that up. Our co-host, thank you, and also for being on the mic and MID Bridge. Our co-host, Clara Dins, if you want to put one or two before we go to Ugochukwu, and then we'll start rotating the mic. Before we eventually finish, maybe at the top of the hour, it's 12 a.m. my time at the moment, because our brother here, David Nana, to my own time, have a space scheduled by 2 a.m. I think my time, I have to go and check it again to be sure of it, so that at least people can have like 1 hour or so, or 30 minutes before starting. I don't want us to carry it. It depends. We can move it from here to there, and towards the end of the program, and then he will start his own a couple of minutes to start. It depends. We'll see how we go. Meanwhile, okay, Claudine, if you're there, please just make a bit of submission in regards to what's been going on, because you haven't had the time to do it long time ago. Before we go to them, so thank you, and
yeah, thank you, the host. I just wanted to contribute to what you have said. When Prime Minister started this whole thing, when Prime Minister Simon Ekpa started, I know the IPOB Nigeria and IPOB political pressure group were all laughing, saying, he went directly to with all his with group of people. They put all the dossier together, things together, went to see the I don't know whether it's prime minister they have in Finland. He went as high as that level to engage them, to let them know that this is what is happening. Because Prime Minister told us that the response was that he does not believe what Prime Minister was saying. So Prime Minister gave all evidences and everything. People outside the zoo and are living in countries where they don't kill their own people will not believe that the government of a country will kill their own people in order to retain power and to keep a contraption that is just a geographical expression. That is, the diversity is completely too dangerous. It is unsustainable. Many lives are being lost for this. These are corrupt, evil, vile people ruling the country, supported by interest, outside interest, that is continually killing innocent Nigerians. People never believed when he went there. He did his homework very well. That is why he went as far as Europe, met all sorts of organizations, did everything. Irregardless of whether they get involved in it, at least it is recorded that somebody came, brought all this news for us. And that is why these people have come out too late, because everything that needed for them to understand what is going on has been told. Whether now they will bring out all those things Prime Minister gave them, somebody now will be analyzing it and now be saying, wow. Because that is what is going to be playing on at the back of behind the closed doors. During the first Biafra self-referendum or no? Yes, in Finland in October, we were opportune to meet this great man of where Prime Minister political party comes from, which I think probably is their secretary or something. We opportunity to meet him. I personally had very good interaction, conversation with him. And he told me, I'm pained that I never recorded my conversation with him. He said to me, he said, I believe him. And those words will always remain with me. They believe him. They believe him. So where the zoo is coming from, they can try and go and meet every country in the world. But Finland, that particular man believed him. He said that. Those one of the words I picked from him. There are other things we talked about. He believed him. And so all of this that is happening is that our Prime Minister said, I am 100 miles away and away from them. He already knows what is going to play out. And things that he has not covered, he's making sure he's covering them and everything. So he said, it's step by step. We are at the international game now. That is where we are now. International level. And that is where we are. And we are blessed with the lobbies that we have. The lobbies that we have, we are very lucky with them. We have made giant steps and progress. And all of these, all together with what our angels are doing on ground, is making us and making the zoo very nervous, panicking, making mistakes. And that is what is happening. So Biafra, there's plenty of people on here. What I want to say is that everybody's talked about it. The news is out there. Ogbaru local government secretariat is down. And the Prime Minister has said, please, 1 month is very long. Stay away from all government institutions. Stay away from army barracks. Stay away from checkpoints. And just make sure you listen to instructions. Listen to instructions and follow what the Prime Minister is saying. We are at war. We need to save the lives of our people. The whole lot of what we are doing is a test run, and he said it is a test run, and that is what it is to delegitimize the contraption, the evil contraction called the zoo, and to legitimize Biafra. Please, the people in the homeland, you must listen to instruction. We are at war. Please, that is all I need to put in, and we've got a lot of hands on, and I'll make my submission later on. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our sister and co-host Clara Dims. Thank you so much for that submission. Our own Ugochukwu, before we go to
Yeah.
our own Ugochukwu, I know that you're late.
You
Yeah,
don't
I
need to.
understand we've been discussing before. So
I'm kind of a late comer. I salute you, JD, for
go ahead.
for holding
Go
the
ahead.
mic. My sister Clara Jane, I salute you, my dear lovely sister mom. And David and Nana, I greet each and every one of you. Udo, my brother, and all of you. Christopher, my brother, and Mecca. I can't mention all of you. And Ochoku, Mapis, Ikureku. I salute you. Before I proceed, of course, I would thank our great leader, Mazin Namdekano, and I salute our Prime Minister, the prayer answer himself, the man with a wisdom of if there is Solomon, I think he has the wisdom. If there is, I cannot say what I don't know, but if there is Solomon, he has the wisdom. And I salute our Biafra Defense Force, my brothers. Salute cannot just it's not enough. It's not enough. We have to play any part that we need to play. We have to do everything humanly possible to show that we are standing shoulder to shoulder with you all. Yeah, you guys are the best in the world. You guys are using your body to shield our family members, our country, everything that we have. You know, today the enemy themselves know how powerful you are, and they have accepted it. And I also want to use the opportunity to thank our lobbies and what they are doing for us. As my brother Jade said, all the Finland people, I thank Finland people. But one thing Finland people have to understand is this: they have a home in Africa. Every countries of this world is searching for a place they can lay their hand. Instead, they will go with harmony and love. They want to go with gun and bullet and manipulation and religion and fraud. But you Finland people have choose to come with love and harmony. Now you have a beautiful place in Africa that you can, I mean, a home with people. These people that you embrace is people that love human. They are so in love with human. They can come to your place where there is no breath of air. They will manage with you to breathe whatever, even if you are breathing fire. Biafran people will breathe fire with you and live with you as long as you don't point hand in their nose on their eye. We love you people so much. We appreciate you guys so much. You know, it's a place that each and every one of us, most of us who was there last year, I've been there before last year convention. Yeah, we just feel the love. We just feel the harmony. All we felt was amazing place. You know, when you walk into the place where their reception, the way they welcome you, everything about the people is calm. I wasn't surprised, and we are so loved to have you people as, you know, guys. By the way, and also I want to use this opportunity to thank our Prime Minister, and also use the opportunity to say to the youth of Osumoho, you are highly welcome to understand that the fight, Prime Minister and each and every one of us putting our life online, it's not for us, it's for you and your children. But today, Osumoho youth have understand that Biafra Defense Force, these brothers and sisters, each and every Biafrans all over the world you are seeing, they just love our people. That's you all. This is just love. There is nothing, absolutely nothing. They don't have nothing in the back of their mind but it's just the love of you and your children, because we have seen it all. Are we talking about electricity that you don't have? Are we talking about the water you don't have? Are we talking about a better playground for the children? Should we talk about a better clinic for where our wonderful mothers and wives can give birth to our beautiful bouncing babies, which there is none? Are you talking about where we can save our lives, even if in a critical condition, of putting a life-saving machines in our family members? When I talk about family members, we have gone beyond that. I'm not talking about my mother, my own biological mother. I'm talking about you, Nosumo, you out there in Igodomigodo, you out there in every part of every four corner of the Biafra land. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that woman looks like Ugo. No, I'm talking about each and every one of us. This is what Biafra Prime Minister gather all the best he can ever lay his hand all over the world. It's not easy. Some of you cannot do it. There's not, if the God is not with you, if the God is not with you, the God, as you said, the gods of our land bless the Liberation Army and bless Biafran's Liberation Army all over the world. The gods come to him, and is only gods can do. Only the Spirit of God can do this. He can be able to find the genuine ones, have the wisdom of fishing the ugly one out in a space of time. And this space of time, remember, if he did not do it by now, I think if you are listening to me, go and make research of Benue, Niger, Borno, you will know what their time is talking about. But these brothers, Kuchiri, from air bombardment, they are there. On the ground, they are there. On the road where they kidnap you, they are there cleaning the road. So they came as a peacekeeper. They came as they want to clear terrorists in the forest. The terrorist is your defense. There is their terrorist. The main terrorists, they are shielding them, guiding them, bringing them into your domains. But I bless God today that the youth, you guys can understand that this is a fight, because you cannot fight it. I'm not trying to let you down, but the fight is beyond you. The fight is beyond you. The fight is a fight that needs extraordinary organized. We have to use the manpower that the gods have laid upon us from the one that is scattered us all over the whole world. And without the ideology of the PM, Simon Ekpanjok, which I call the prayer answer, my people, I'm sorry, me, I cannot do it. We are gone. Some of us will just hide. The reason why you see some of us can be able to use the power, the little power we have, because we have come as a broom. Because if you want to strike me now, JD may even find a way to. If you want to touch JD, I will be there, and many of us will have come like a broom. So to break us is very difficult. Because if you want to break a Biafra now, you have to think about the Biafra Defense Force, and which you know that is unbreakable. Or you want to talk about the wisdom of the government. Can you be able to encounter them, which is undefeatable? Or you want to talk about the doggedness of and the resilience of the Biafran people, over 80 million? Even there are some that are not here, but I can say over 80 million that you don't know. We can only talk those that have voted, those that hear their voice, but there are those you don't see, we don't see, but they are there with anger, with Iwe. Iwe Nodoma, as my prime minister said, Iwe Nodoma, come for this journey. So I salute you, my brothers. This is who we are. These genuine people you see here, they are like the Bible that you read. Once one, they call us sheep. That's one sheep lost. Yeah, we can manage it. Let me manage it. They will pursue one sheep and leave the rest that is already in the shell. Yeah, let me use the word like that, but we are not a sheep, as the Bible said. But I don't use the word like that. But it's just like that. You welcome you with hands, because this is something about most of the developed countries, as I always said. Their main priority is what? You see that factories that the country gave to you, those multiple factories, research centers, the education centers, the production companies, they will make things available to you to work there and bring tax to the government and said to Liberation Army what you see around you. These two things is very vital. With that infrastructure, and first of all, the database that have been set, 75% crime is gone. It's not about bring telling the zoo, bring more terrorists and armor tank. No, this database is 75% cut of the. Then the infrastructures and the work, the available of works and jobs. You will not have time to think about crime. Then when you talk about the citizens being very happy, whereby they are getting everything they want, then the information from the citizens. And if citizens cannot give information without them being very happy, which the PM have laid the foundation. Sorry, the government have included, the PM and the government have laid the foundation to make you happy. Today, you can be happy because you know why? PM and the Biafran Defense Force have stopped you not to be in an IDP camp. Because if you're an IDP camp, you will not be able to apologize. You will think that we have failed you. All of us have failed woefully. If each and every one of you are today sleeping in an IDP camp, that means we don't supposed to be speaking. We're supposed to go to the grave, each and every one of us all over the whole world. That is why when they said contribute, you see some people think that they are too smart by keeping this their change. It may not be change when we are 50 million, or when we are 1 million people contribute $5. It will not be change. But when you are single, it's a change for Biafran people. When you try to hide this, your change. That is why you see, when we talk about contribute to equip Biafra Defense Force to elastic limit, to teach, get a fighter jet that we need, urgent. Do all these things. You think that somebody is pushing you to pay. No. That is the reason why I tell you that if our villages are in IDP camp today, it is better for each and every one of us here to be in the grave, senior many people before now, than to allow you to be in. That is what I want Nigeria to understand, that how much we care to keep our people alive. And that is why we said, anyone moving around with a gun, that you are not a Biafra BDF, you have nothing to do in our territory. You don't deserve to breathe in our territory. Our PM is saying it. I am saying it. Millions of Biafrans are saying it. Biafran Minister of Defense is saying it. Why can't you understand? Or you think that we are joking? You will be a dead man for sure, because Danjuma, I'm not the one that said it. He said they have colluded with the terrorists. And the example is there in different cities of Afonjas, different cities of Hausa Fulani. It was not Hausa Fulani, but today it's Hausa Fulani. You would have here Igbo Fulani, and we would have allowed people to, so non-entities, Some non-entity, some people that you go equal to what they have, they will chicken out like a puppet, puppet who run away. They will chicken out. We will sit back. They even use enablers to calm us down. Enablers to scare us. They use our own to scare us to remain silent. On the process, they create organ harvesting company in our territory. Then imagine you in the rural areas of Sumo, my brothers and sisters. Without Biafra Defense Force, you will be the highest market on the field right now, your organs. But I thank God that you guys understand today, and many more have to understand this. We have nothing. We are not. We don't. This is just love of our ancestral land. This is the just love of ancestral land. Today we are able to have no south, no southeast. Now we have United States of Biafra. Today, United States of Biafra. Our sister in Canada. We don't care. I don't care to know which city she come from. I don't care. All I want to know is a Biafran? Yes. Protected and defend. That is all. Today, because of the ideology of the Prime Minister, we don't have Sasa, we don't have not, we don't, these people created this on us. Fishers something that does not exist in a cardinal point and place it in our territory. In your job, on the process, every resources that should have used to build infrastructures, skyscrapers for indigenous people. You're supposed not to seek for visa to go anywhere around the world. You just, when they hear that a Biafran, Ogene Chibobi, Chinedu is visiting USA, they will be like, your hotel reservation is like, you are looking for 5-star hotels. They will be glad that you are coming. But today, they have to allow you to go and stand on the sun, on the rain. At the end of the day, they collect your $500. I don't know how much. I don't know how much is this. I don't know. I don't know how the visa. I don't even understand anything about it. I don't know how much they collect from your visa. They will collect it and they will not still give it to you. They will not still give it to you. But today, all these things was working in one accord. The speed was too much. Even the Nzama people were telling PM, you are too speed. But PM and the government knowing that if you don't do this thing because the hour is fast approaching. We never knew that. We even our leader Mazen Anekanu was able to know what is. We never knew that drug lord, a non-entity, a vagabond, and a terrorist leader is gonna be in power. We never knew. We only saw the Dulad of Daura, the Katurera, the Katurera, and we saw some people, some group of idiots from our territory worshiping him, calling him our father. After he finished ruling, he would hand us over like Umaya and the rest of them, just to keep us down. And we needed to do something. Before you know, they have bought all IPOB, all Nzama people. We never knew that they are all working with a zombie, new format zombie in Anambra State called Soludo. You have already colluded with all of them, working with Mazen and the Kanu. And if PM did not show face with his ideology, and he will follow up, and our brothers and sisters, how he able to locate these wonderful people from the cabinet on the process. At the same time, he's organizing defense force. At the same time, he's fishing some bad egg out. How is he doing? At the same time, he's still looking for honorable Biafrans. You know the word honorable. All of you know it from the Zoological Republic of Anima. It's a very popular word. Looking for honorable men who can take something from their bills, because it's not easy to be in diaspora. It's not easy to live. Most of the people have children. It's not easy. Some have 3. It's difficult to have one car. But some of your brothers and sisters have 3 children, have 3 cars, and they will still looking for a way to take something to put into the cost of the Biafran government. Then these are people they call honorable. When you call honorable an elite, these are your brothers and sisters. You should use that word on. Not all these zombies who move with convoy and their village is dark in the night. Their road is a death trap. Their people are having kind of sickness from the water, drinking from the way animals have shower in the night, in the morning. Our old mother who's supposed to be in the seaside, beautiful decorated seaside, enjoying their pension, will carry something on her head in a slippery hill to take a dirty water. And you call them governors, elite, our house of rep. So the point here is that, thank you, my people. Other towns should copy from you and know that Biafra Defense Force, they are only there for your sake. Some of them are not poor. Some of them are engineers. Some of them some of them travel from diaspora to home there. Some of them are doctors. Some of them are pilots. So if you are coming from that dungeon created by the Zoological Republic of Animal present day, before the declaration, you should understand that you have extraordinary professionals who love you with passion because they have gone and have seen that the pride of a man. What will make me come out in any way I am today in the world and stand tall and speak? People listen to me. They will first of all look at my home, where I come from. You know, they will say, you're from the zoo, shut up. But in the nearest future, he's a Biafran. Please listen to him. How do you see that? That is all we are looking for. This is what we are building. This is what we are looking for. And this is all the reason why what you did need to be said. Thanks, my brothers, for Mosumo. Now you have to give information to the right source. Everything that wear Nigerian uniform, any house representing Nigeria in our territory is a colluded terrorist invaders. I said it. If you don't believe me, go and make your researches. If you can't make research, call anyone and ask a question. You think that it's a smart, but do not ask anybody the Zoological Republic of Animal because it's not informed. They are all dumb ass. Make your research outside and understand what I'm talking about. And I want to also tell our people, all those shenanigans you are seeing right now, it just come together with what my brother JD put up here. No more South-South, no more Southeast. You see all those shenanigans of their funjas and some idiots from, I don't want to use the word, but from Benin, all those people that fail to face their business. During the time of Obi, during the time of Obi, you see people from Edo State. Oh, Obi is a Messiah gift to us. Oh, because when you, a Biafran, is ignorant and dumb, he gives Nigeria, he gives them orgasm. But when the right thing for secure your integrity and your life is happening, it makes them sleepless nights. That is what we are seeing right now. Kill Igbo, destroy Igbo. I laugh. I'm not gonna say kill you because you won't get many and Obi. The more you are sitting on air, they are shouting kill Igbo. We are building the best defense force on the planet Earth. The more you sit there running your mouth, we are getting our ticket to declare Biafra in Finland. The more you're there running your mouth, our sumo who youth is understanding where they come from. The more you sit there running your mouth, we are getting into the Biafra land and building one of the best countries on the planet Earth. The more you sit there running your mouth, the dear United States, the great lobbies of the best of the world is there talking about Biafra. The more you sit there running your mouth, the world countries are out there doing the needful. Where your stupid countries doesn't have embassy, liaison office of the Biafra is there. And you are there shouting from your village where you are waiting for the next election that will never happen so that they will come and patronize you. Maybe on the process, you'll be one of the victims that will lie down like a dead rat. Biafrans, I didn't say you should ignore them all because the insult may be so much, but the fact remains that the point is here, is what you see up here. No more South-South, no more Southeast is what is preparing them. And that great United States of Biafra and the coming together of the Biafran people as one. And the speed that the wave Biafra is making all over the world is what is making the gullible who have betrayed the Biafran people, who knows that they cannot come into that circle of greatness in Africa that is about to explode to the fullness. Some of them are wishing it never happened. They are wishing they never give birth to someone. Our mother never give birth to someone like Simon Ekpa and the Biafran government and the Biafran Defense Force in general, and each and every one of us. They wish We never been born in this earth. They wish that IPOB Nigeria is the only one speaking for Biafra, so that they can continue romancing themselves, and our people keep dying. So the point here is that you keep talking on TikTok, and we keep doing the doings. On this coming Sunday, come and watch. Europe is hosting the PM, the only PM that has his subject all over the planet Earth. I'm not talking about ordinary men, great men and women who are doing wonder, developing one of the greatest cities of the world with their revenues. They are not cho. They are not looking for score to sell. They are not looking for. They are doing something, paying their tax, honored in every part of the world. The PM with swagger. The whole Europe is hosting him, and come and see miracle wonder. I know some of you will cry. After you cry, you clear your eye, go to space and start shouting. Igbo, Igbo, you have similar like a Fulani. Igbo, you people are like a Fulani. Igbo, that is the only thing you will say. Why your Obas are being slaughtered by the Fulani Alamajiri? You say we are similar like Fulani, but you are having the treaty with the Fulani. The most stupid idiot people I ever seen on the planet Earth. I think the worst thing that happened to us, even though some of you are from the people. I know some of you, I said this right in their face. Ask them. And they will just smile like idiot and walk away because they can do no shit. That is by the way. We just leave it there. But my brothers and sisters, we just have to do the needful. And those in Europe, remember what you need to do and do it so that you can push shame on these idiotic morons in their face. And the Biafra Defense Force, I salute you, brothers. We are all over the world. We are together in one accord. So much love that is flowing between us, our military, the citizens, the government is blowing the roof. Even by Finland people, even the lobbies that from another country, they were like one people. The love is making people feel like, how did they come to do this? But it's one man, the prayer answer himself. His ideology that 5,000 recruited media group all over the world could not be able to stop his ideology, including the Zoo media, who have over 1 million subscribed. Channel TV, Arise, Abati, that was in the government for many years, but today is preaching a better country. Idiotic moron. I salute you all. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, my brother and our co-host, Ugochukwu Biafra, for that wonderful one. And thank you for being here after everything that you were going through today. Thank you so much for your submission. And you did say something in regards to our family. When you said family, yes, a lot of people will misunderstand the meaning of that family of a thing that you did mention. Because it's like this place that we are at the moment, on this program. Every genuine Biafra that is here, it's my family, just like you said. But people will misunderstand some of the words sometimes when our people says those things. Our sister Clara Dims here, it's my sister. Ugochukwu is my brother. MID is my brother. This is how it goes. And the meaning of those things is that because we are fighting for the same thing. For example, this is 12:32 a.m. my time. I actually went to work this morning. I woke up early. After battling 8 hours work, I still have to be here. I'm feeling asleep at the moment, but I still have to be here until I finish this program. Do you think that that I don't deserve to sleep? But at the same time, without pain, there is no gain. This is the reality of life. You have to do something for something to happen. Whether the contribution you are making is little, it might be 1%. Keep on doing that 1%. It will definitely reach to 100% because someone else is doing another 1%. Someone is doing another 1%. And then when they all go gather together, and then they form that big bond that Ogechukwu was talking about, like a broom. Not the one that the terrorist people are using their party. Umbrella and a broom. That bond is what is keeping our government to where they are at the moment. And that is the wonder that is happening, that the terrorists didn't know what hit them. And we will keep on pushing this until the last day, after the declaration and even beyond, because we still have a long way to go. just like the Prime Minister reiterated last week. We are here to get the Biafra, or the enemies will die in the process of it. Not us. The freedom is for Biafran people, and the enemy will continue to kiss the dust. Guys, like I told you, David Nana, please, if you can check your DM, I just send you a message so that I have to be sure of when you're starting the next program, so that we know how we have to juggle the whole thing. Okay, because it's an advantage that you're starting after the end of this program, so that I want to buy a machine. I'm looking at the end of the top of the hour, but I don't think it's going to happen. So we'll probably have to flip it and do it the next hour. Finish 1:30 a.m. or so that you'll start 30 minutes after that. So that will give people a little bit of time to just have a drink of water and what have you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing that up. And let's see, Newton. Nonso was here before. I wanted to call him. I think he dropped. Sorry, Nonso. We wanted to let Ugochukwu finish before. Just request for the mic back again. Newton. I think Newton Media Production, please. Before I go ahead, please let me just recognize the presence of our brother here. I seen Mr. Snow here before. Yes, yes, he's still here. Thank you for being here, our brother, Mr. Snow, and the minister. Thank you for being here, and Shots Global TV and the rest of the people that have come. Please, if you haven't done so, shake your wall. Please share this space so that we can get a lot of our people. And I think we'll have up to an hour or so to program before the end of this program, because our brother have a scheduled space coming up by 2 a.m. my time, so that at least if we finish 1:30, that would be a good thing, so that he can just start after 30 minutes or something. Thank you so much. Please share the program, so that we can get a lot of our people in. Newton Media Production also. The mic is yours, please.
Yes, of course. Good afternoon, everybody. I greet the host and the co-host and everybody here that is gathering here to speak to the world about what is going on. I see the topic here, PM. Nigeria, we are no more south and southeast. Biafra is whom we are. Of course, I have never seen any south in geography since I was born. I went to primary, I went to secondary. My geography teacher did not even tell me that one day that there is a place called South. But because the criminals want to divide us, because they have seen something in our backyard, they have seen gold, they have seen oil, they want to grab everything. That is why they get idea from Britain, who are criminal right from the creation of the earth. Britain have been ruled many countries, conquer them, take what they have. But I thank God today the repercussion has gone to them. Me, I'm a Biafran. I'm a Biafran. My direct is ANNANG. I am ANNANG from ANNANG direct. Anang is one of the 40 states of Biafra. So I'm telling Nigerian government, the zoo, the terrorist government, that there is nothing like South and Southeast. Biafrans have risen up. They have come together to do the needful. They need their independence. We have to be on our own. It have been long. They have taken us. Anything they like, they do. If anybody talk any word, then go say Igbo. You talk this one, then go say Karaba. You talk this one, then go say Ijo. You talk this one, then go say Niger Delta. Who are the Niger Deltas? They want to deceive us. They bring propaganda every day. They call our prime minister criminals. Look at the people calling people criminals. Who's supposed to be a criminal? Somebody who have rooted the whole country who's British create for a company that British give them to manage. They have finished the money inside the company. And now they are calling another person criminal. Let Britain come and join hand with Biafra and destroy this company, because this company have already collapsed. This company, there is nothing remain. The property they have sold finish. Electricity, no way. Everything the British put on them, because themselves they don't even create anything. They cannot even make toothpick. Talk less of to make a pin.
Come on to
It was British that keep everything to them, and we don't want those things. We let them come and pack their road. So that is what I want to come and tell them, that we are no more South and South. We are Biafrans. We exist before Nigeria. Nigeria was put together according to British in 1914. It has expired. Their contract with British have expired. Can they allow us to go? Can they allow us to breathe? Nigerian zoo government allow us to breathe. Please, we want to go. We want to go. Leave us.
we must go back.
Since you say Igbo are not good, allow them to go now. Yesterday, one woman talked one small thing. It's over internet. They want to kill him, kill her. But many people have been talking nonsense in Lagos right from 2023. They do that jamboree election. Nobody go against them. Even one of the Eze, they capture in that Lagos and say he want to bring IPOB to Lagos. That man have been wallowing in prison up to today. Just because of what happened in Lagos. They just go and dump that Eze. Can they dump Emir in the north like that? They just carry that our chief, that our Eze, who doesn't like to stand in to see our people being destroyed. They go and dump in prison. Everything Igbo. Everything Igbo. Allow Igbo people to go. You don't allow. Allow them to breathe. You don't allow them. Then what do you want? We don't want to belong to this union again. We don't want again. We are Biafrans. We want to go. We want our independence. I thank God that brought our prime minister, because this nonsense have been for long. God just bring our prime minister for us to come and handle the mantle of the leadership, to make sure that we are going out from this contraption called Nigeria. That is what I wanted to say. Please, I greet everybody here. I thank all of you for coming together in love, in word accord, unanimously, to make sure that we push this British contraption out of our land. They are not supposed to exist in our land. We are tired. Let them come and pack their road. I leave my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother. Napm Media publication production. Sorry for that wonderful submission. It's like what you said on our jumbotron. You can see what I put up there. I just found it from the Minister of Information, so not, but I was a post. Just have a look at it, guys. He said, why Fulani Boko Haram terrorists are giving weapons for kidnapping and Islamic jihadist conquest. This is what Nigerian government are giving to citizens in oil-producing communities. Just look at just look at what they gave them: yam and hoe and machete. An oil-producing community. What they align. Look at how they line up these people. Look at how they line them up. They gave them yam, one tuber of yam, with hoe and the machete, so that they can go and farm. Can you even believe this? This is what you are getting for the terrorist Islamic State of Nigerian government. The Fulani oligarchy, this is what you are getting from them. The one Nigerian people, can you see this now? This is what you are getting. One yam. How much is the tuber of yam? Let alone these small ones. Biafra is your hope. Go and just go to bed and just thank your Ochi. Thank you, Ochi, that the Prime Minister Mazisa Maneba is here to save you from these people. What a shameful something. Yam, ofutuba of yam with a hoe and a machete is what you are getting for an oil-producing community in Biafra territory. Thank God you have someone that is protecting you, and Biafra is here already. If not, oh my goodness, our eyes would have seen the back of our ears. But thank God it's not going to happen, because the government of Biafra have debunked all those terrorists and their propaganda and what have you. They have debunked them, and Biafra is here. Thank you so much, our brother Newton Media Production, for that wonderful submission. MID Bridge, Akagi Dinelu, the mic is yours.
Thank you, brothers and sisters. Let me water the garden. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, you audible.
Yeah, man. I welcome everybody. I want to water the garden by bringing back the hymn of our ancestors. We are Biafrans fighting for our freedom. By the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. We are Biafrans fighting for our freedom. By the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. We are Biafrans fighting for our freedom. By the name of Biafra, we shall conquer. Oh, hey, Biafra. Thank you. Brothers and sisters, I want us to understand that we are fighting for our rights. And this is the only system you can use to be a nation. A nation is etymologically a family, a people that see themselves as one. I repeat, a nation is a family, and it is classified as a people that see themselves as one, just as we are. We see ourselves as one, but it does not end only by seeing ourselves as one, but it is necessary for us to have the instrument of governance as a people. And this is the enigma of many Africans, especially those that are being regarded as the elites. This is the enigma because they don't understand the difference or the meaning of nation, nationhood, authority, nation, and country, notwithstanding the level of your gray hair. Oh, Secretary Man. Now, let us take a little glance and example to Nigeria. You'll be hearing a very, very loud man like Wolo Soyinka as an intellectual in Nigeria. Do you know that those that fought for the freedom and for technological advancement, starting from Great Britain, Russia, that is USSR, meaning Union of Soviet Socialist Republic, United States of America, Great Britain, the Great Europe, the Great France, the indomitable Republic of Italy, etc., etc. All of them were intellectuals. They did not fight alongside the dictators, but they fought against the dictators. They did not align themselves to rulers, but they aligned themselves to the populace or to the people. Watch Wolo Soyinka, for example. What did the story of the state in terms of university, character of students? It depicted him as the founder, for example, of occultism. And he has never, in this contemporary time I'm talking, not before, fought vehemently or created any bid to dismantle this misrulership in Nigeria. But each time we're talking about intellectuals, you'll be seeing themselves as people who can force themselves to be speaking the tongue of Queen Elizabeth or the son of Queen Elizabeth. No, it's not seeing the likes of P.L.O. Lumumba, the likes of Dr. Arikana from East Africa. Brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, we are not waiting for all these misled folks in Africa that instead of fighting for Africa in this contest, they like being subjugated or a kind of willing tools to the colonial banders. And that is the reason why ego, I in persona, grata and gratificata, academically speaking, always praise the likes of Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, who gave to Biafran government in exile through her combination the whooping sum of $1.5 million, barely this week. This one is a Biafran, no. This one is not somebody from East Africa. But that is how to exemplify if one has the opportunity. So, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, I would like us to know that, look, Nigeria and its fraudulent members got themselves in a breach between the devil and the deep sea, and they don't know which option they can take. Is it to jump into the deep sea, or is it to go to the devil? When I'm saying devil, devil does not look like black man. But devil is devil. Devil means bad thing. They don't know which way to go. That is the reason why they're making series of mistakes. How can you say you are going to European Union to go and ask European Union to ask Finland to extradite the Prime Minister of Biafra without you considering what is called the EFIK-IBIBIO juries, the efficacy of the law, international law, European Union law, which among them in the zoo understand what is called European Union law, or what you call the philology of European Union. Do they know the reason and why European Union was formed? They don't know the history. You started by what you call Second World War resolution, United Nations. After then, you have what you call the Treaty of Rome. You have the Treaty of Nizza. You have the Treaty of Amsterdam. You have the Treaty of Lisbon twice. Treaty of Lisbon twice before you have European Union. And all these treaties, what does it mean? You have the one you call the sticker, which was used to settle the controversy between the European warring states. The reason why European Union was formed was for Europe to stop fighting against themselves because of what expansion or dispensation of natural resources. Our own intellectuals, instead of doing something that will stop war in Africa, they created black acts. The likes of Woloshenka created black acts. That is the only thing, the replica of his academic prowess. Creation of black acts. Black acts people are the people that go, youth in the universities, butchering themselves, killing themselves in the university, without having the sense of what you call the dominated or the dominator against the domineer, or vice versa. Those old folks blocking the future of the young people. Somebody like Woloshenka created Black Act. And Black Act has never been the president of Nigeria. And Black Act has never built any infrastructure in that country. I don't want us to go in that sense, but I want us to understand that, look, these people have failed woefully because they don't follow rule of law. And the Western world, of which the principal diaspora Biafrans understand what I'm saying. They know that the diaspora, the Western world, has given us liaison offices everywhere, and even our headquarters. So, legally established, what is it that the zoo is talking? Is it because our sister talked? We will follow everything legally, although everything's supposed to be investigated. But as far as if that our sister is really an Igbo or a Biafran sister, we will follow everything if there is sincerity. The Prime Minister have already spoken about it. We will follow everything correctly to making sure that zoo will run away because they don't understand international law. All what they know is to squander money. Squander money, take the whole money. They go buying houses in the diaspora, sending their wives in the diaspora and their family members, and they're irresponsible at home. And they have been facing that since time immemorial, especially from 1999 to date. They thought that that is the system. That is not the system. That is what we call power corrupt, absolute power corrupt. That Montesquieu lamented around 1600s of the Baroque period. They think that they can continue with that. This is not the government, the time of the Agberus, but it is the time of the main Biafran intellectualists. So kudos to every Biafran. Continue supporting Biafra with any contribution you can give, moral, physical, academical, economical, spiritual, and otherwise. Just support, because the sticking time saves 9. But we say the sticking time saves 9,999 because there is no time again. Wow. The zoo must continue lamenting. They must continue lamenting, and they are not correct in the sense that many people have said that they will throw Igbos inside the lagoon. Even one senator said that Igbos don't need to be a president, but they need death. Many people, including Asari Dokubo, many people, they have said it from the north, from the south, and related with the Janjaweed, the corrupt people. They have said it. Nobody questioned them. Now, why is it that if a sister said that due to the fact that these people have been threatening us, he said, tit for tat. If I have the opportunity, let this happen. So why is it that people, personalities like Atiku de Abubakar, even shamelessly came and condemned this, but the same Atiku Abubakar that withdrew her Twitter speech on one Deborah Samuel. He withdrew it within a second. My brothers and sisters, tell your family members, Biafrans I'm speaking to now, that the voodoo of the Fulanis shall never capture us again. Tell your brothers and sisters that are following pastors to understand the meaning of political freedom. Let us fight together once and for all. Because if we did not get ourselves liberated politically, that thing that is bigger than spiritual freedom will consume everyone. And that thing that is bigger than spiritual freedom is called political freedom, which means freedom of a nation. That is what most of our people are ignorant about. Before I use my mic, I thank everybody, and I thank especially the anchor of the program. I thank all of you, G.D. Walker, Clara Dims, our sister, Ugochukwu the Americano. We have 2 Americanos here. We have Mr. Snow, the minister. Everybody is hereby greeted. But remember what I said, and let everybody work together in tandem so that at the end, the Janjaweed must be thrown to the bottomless pit because they have no point to give. I hit my mic. God bless you.
Thank you so much, our brother and MID Bridge and Professor MID for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much for that, and thank you for the whole contribution you make towards our program today. Guys, like I said, I'll be targeting a 1:30 a.m. finish. It's almost 1 a.m. here, so I'll be timing going forward, please. I'm so sorry. It's just because of the way the circumstances is. Our own time here is killing us. This is the problem. That's why I don't see a lot of people coming from this side. Not even in the program, let alone hosting spaces, because the timing is not just in our own favor. Not some people there, it's morning, but it's actually morning as well, but the morning is quite different, So I'm so sorry, guys. We need to do the timing at the moment, and I'll appreciate if everyone, respect the time. Especially those of our people that have spoken before, I'll give them less time because of the circumstances. Mouthpiece, please, if you can take 1 minute and conclude whatever we needed to say, so that we can get new people and give them 3 minutes. Mouthpiece, 1 minute, please, if you can. Thank you.
Thank you. Always you check my time. Or the other time you check my time. Now you check my time again. I'll go give you back.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
I will give you back, Bozo. Anyway, I just thank you, my brothers and sisters again. GD, thank you, Ugochukwu. Okay, thank you so much, my sister Clara James. All of you, I greet you again. I just wanted to support what our brother Midbridge said. You know, for first and foremost, Nigeria forgot that they told Finland embassy in Nigeria to pack. They forgot that one. Secondly, they forgot as a British company that Britain is no longer in European Union. They also forgot they don't have any treaty of extradition with Finland or with European Union. And they don't know that European Union doesn't have the jurisdiction to tell anyone to extradite anybody who is their citizen to any African country. You know, I don't know who is advising this evil entity called Nigeria. I don't know who is, because most of them they come out and say they are learned, but they're not even. They pass through the university, but the university didn't pass through them. I don't know how they reason. I don't know who is advising them, and for the obtained time. I don't know if they. Why are they so adamant to know that to notice the handwriting on the wall, to say that look, these people are mean business to exit. Let's leave them to exit because they will never get it. So, my dear, we are going home, and they know it, and there's nothing they can do. I yield. Thank you once again for having me.
Thank you so much, our sister, mouthpiece of the gods, for that a wonderful one. Thank you for understanding. It's because of the time constraint and what have you. Already, the space has been open for a while now, since the start of it. We've been here almost 7 hours since then. So, but it's just that because of the, I got program tomorrow, this morning as well, not even tomorrow. I forget that we're in a new day as well. Thank you so much for your contribution and everything on this program. Thank you so much on what you're doing for Biafra people. Mary Tekan, please, 3 minutes, please. Thank you for being here. Your time starts now.
Thank you very much. I will keep it. When the 3 minutes is just ready, let me know. Please, JD Waka. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Yes, I'm just back and I'm happy to meet you guys. Good evening, Uko. Good evening, Clarence. Good evening, everyone, because you guys know we don't have time. Our minister's karma is real. David, mouthpiece, Nonso, I love your flower. If our Nonso, everyone, all our minister, Mr. Snow, Christopher, Ima, everyone. Yes, my people. I just want to say, if I'm not following the topic, of course, our PM is the topic of the world. Is a very, very, when you are looking, if you fetch water, put for basket, do you know what it means? Nigeria's government. Can you cast bridge? Can you cast the wind, breeze? Nigeria's government. What is coming to you guys? Believe me, my own, I'm not ready to beg Nigeria. Oh. Sorry, my people. I'm not ready to beg anyone. When very soon the road is blocked. Yes, for the Sioux government. And who no want to accept Biafra. And that is the truth. Because even you, when you are a Biafrans, when Ichere Kondo declared, when the Biafrans, this 2 December, do you know if your name is not in ID card, because we are not photo, like Sioux government Nigeria, we are not a criminal as Britain. We are not a brainwash, new model slavery brainwash. No. Biafra want to show the real who they are, what they're covering for many, 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 many years. They cannot steal it because it's not for you, Britain.
And Fulani, when we call Fulani, we call jihad. You know, a lot of people would not understand, especially like my own place, EFIK-IBIBIO. You know, even if I'm speaking Biafra. If you call all these things jihad, I know I'm shouting it, of course, because we travel everywhere. You call them Islam. Some of them, they don't even understand, call them Muslim. We are talking about Muslim. Those people where they cover head. If they like, make them come out and select themselves out. Yes. They are the evil. Because I don't see any right where so government, Nigerian, Britain, and Fulani jihad Muslim prefer to kill, prefer to suck blood, prefer to collect your land, and my Biafran people who accept to be in that kind of religion. And you turn back again for the brainwash they give it to you to destroy your own family. Who does that? Okay. Thank you, my brother. But we are not waiting. We are not wasting time at all. Prepare yourself. Sit at home. Very, very important. Sit at home. Because this time around, believe me, that so-called that lady, as our leader said, we don't even, we don't have time for this. In short, I don't have time. Thank you. Let me just give time. If I have another opportunity, I come in.
Thank you so much, our sister Mary Tekem. And there will be another program after this one. So that's the benefit of it as well. David Inanna will be hosting in the next 40-something minutes or so. So that's what I'm targeting to finish by 1:30. I know it might not be possible, but at the same time, we have to work towards that time. I understand there's a lot of people on the market at the moment. So there's going to be another program as soon as this one finishes. We have changed the way the space is being hosted. So it's going to be probably almost like getting to 20 hours or 18 hours in a day. So it's something, at least, so that Biafrans will have the time to, come and aid opinion. And as well, we dominate the space. We know that it's very, very difficult, but at the same time, we have to do it. This is a critical time. We have 1 month that already the government have locked down the entire Biafra territory because of the terrorist state and its enablers. So we have to do the needful. When you are, it's like when you are doing something, and this is the exam time. We have been writing this exam. We have been doing these studies for this exam. This is the exact time we need to give extra hours, and that is what we're doing. Thank you so much, our sister. And after this one finished, maybe you can, when our brother comes up, you can go there. Kama Israel, please, if you can, just make it 3 minutes, my brother. Thank you thanks for understanding. Go ahead. Kama Israel, are you there, please? It's like Kama is not on the mic at the moment.
Kama, can you hear JD?
No, I think this happened as well last week or something.
He raised his hand and slip off.
Yeah, probably. Let me see. David Inanna is requesting so that he can have 1 minute, but David, 1 minute. David, 1 minute is not like him. David Inanna, have you got the mic at the moment? No, the mic is not yet. Yeah, because I don't want to jump. Okay, David Inanna, please, if you can, please 1 minute or two, please. I know that you'll be going after this one, and so just let me know, like, if everything is okay. Go ahead now. Your mic is on. Go ahead, David Inanna. Hello, David Inanna. Can you hear me, please? Kama is requesting again. I think David Inanna is having issues with his connection. I don't know what's wrong with his connection. Let me just wait for Kama Israel a little bit. Guys, like as I was saying, please continue to share the space. Yes, I know that we'll be going in the next probably 30-40 minutes or something. I'm not quite sure until this program finishes before David and I can start anyway. So that's the advantage of it. Kama Israel, can you hear us now, please? If you can, please take 3 minutes for your submission. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can hear you so much. I can hear you very, very well. GD Walker, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Ugo. Thank you, Clarodine. Thank you, everyone on space. I greet you all. GD Walker, you guys did a marvelous job. I hear you guys. And obviously, Europe is coming. And I'm sure we're also gonna, because I like this healthy competition, you know. So I'm calling on Europe, come out on Sunday. Let's do it. We have to fight this war with everything in us. Everything in us. Come out on Sunday and let's support our PM. Let's support our government. Let's support our defense force. It is another time. Again, it is another opportunity. You know, please, anyone that live around Europe, even whether you're not in Europe, come and support. PM tour, European tour, is this Sunday, 1st of September. Thank you so much. Thank you, GD. Thank you, everyone. Let me just go in with the topic. You know, just like PM said, we are not Southeast, we are not South-South. We are not the amalgamation of Britain anymore. We are not Southern. We are Biafran. Whether they like it or not, this is who we are. That thing that they've been hiding has been unveiled. They cannot hold us down any longer. It doesn't matter what they do. They cannot. You see, a lot of people don't understand when you say, there's people say EU. They think that EU is the same as when you are referring to maybe this, you know. It's an organization. And when you hear Nigeria telling you about EU, they are telling you about that particular organization, you know, within the European Union that are making the oil in our land. These are the people they are referring to, you know, to come and save them. After all, we are sharing the profits together. These are the people they are working to. But what they don't know is that all these people, they have their own law. And they have just a law that put them together. But they cannot fight themselves. That's one thing with the EU law. You cannot, you know. So there is no way a union will tell a country what to do. If not, they are violating the union, you know. So they are just telling us who is actually taking our oil. That is what the army is telling you, because they share the profit together. But we're here to expose them. It doesn't matter. That is our job, to keep on exposing them until the last day. And I must applaud our PM and our government for that step they've taken to protect Biafrans all over the world. It doesn't matter, because this is something we could not get from Nigeria. You know, our people have been languishing all around the world. They don't care. As long as it's a Biafran, they don't care. But our government has to protect our people using this particular lady, you know, as a point of contact to any other country that will want to mess with a Biafran. This time around, we will fight from every angle. And I applaud our government for doing that, for going after Nigeria, because whenever is a Biafran, that is when their eyes open. And this time around, we will dig every threat made before their fraudulent election. All those threats coming from the Afonjas, coming from all these people that call themselves Nigerians. We will dig all of them out to tell them that threat is threat. They cannot threat our people, and they When our people are now revenging, they will now start complaining. They are quick to write a letter, but they have forgotten that they threatened our people into Lagoon. They threatened our people, through MC Olua. They threatened our people, in different forms. So we're not gonna take it from them. Thank you so much, everyone. I know there is no much time. Jide Walker, I don't want to waste much of your time. Thank you, everyone. We keep moving. We keep moving. Media, please keep doing the good work. Keep doing the good work. Thank you so much, and I leave it here.
Thank you, brother.
Sorry, Kama is Obuhonyi Zipo police ne win. All right, I just want to put it there. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Thank you so much, our brother. And just to add to what you said,
GD Walker, I'm gonna send you a message after the. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you DM, please.
Okay, no problem. I will look for it. Thank you so much, our brother Kama Israel, for that submission and what you guys are doing on behalf of our people in the UK family. Thank you so much. And just to add to what you just said, like our Prime Minister also, what he is doing, apart from the terrorist state running from pillar to post, what the Prime Minister of Biafra is doing is actually his right. He has the right to agitate for his people, for the freedom of his people, because his people is being annihilated by the terrorist state of Nigeria, terrorist security apparatus. So he has every right to do what he's doing. Thank you so much for that, and thank you, our sister Marpis, for bringing that up. Amuche, if you're there, please, 1 minute closing remark, please. Amuche, if you're there. It seems like Amuche is not there. Simon Ekwa, Prince.
Hello?
Yeah, please, 1 minute, just
Hello?
1 minute for closing.
Can you hear me?
1 minute closing remark, please.
Yes, now, thank you very much. Thank you. What I want to say is still all these people I'm still talking to. These so-called Benin people. Let them come back. Let them come to their senses. There's nothing like South-South. Nothing like South-East. We are all Biafrans. This time they have to get sense. They have to get sense. We need to come as one. Let's pursue this freedom. Because you can check what is happening everywhere. Killing everywhere in the whole zoo. Killing. Everywhere killing. When are we going to wake up?
Are they not killing you?
When are we waking up?
When are you going
When?
When?
Let us stop all this hatred. Let's stop all this hatred. I know it all is called by Yorubas. They are the cause. They are the cause. They never love us. They never love us. That's why Oba was planted in our land to enslave our people, to destroy our people. Anyone you talk to, they say, hey, I'm not an Igbo, I'm not a Euro, I'm not a Biafra. Meanwhile, you are carrying Biafra name. You are carrying Igbo name. Your name is Igbo. Please, let us come together. We are all one. Thank you very much. Thank you. I stop here. Let me shout out for my Prime Minister. Udo! I love you. I love you with all my heart. I love you with all my heart. Carry go. I have no question to ask you. You are doing it accordingly. Thank you very much. I love you.
Thank you, our brother Amushe Udo, for that one. Thank you so much for that. And just like you said, when they talk to them and they will say they are not so-called Igbo or however you want to put it, just look at what is on the John Botron that I got from the Minister of Information. They have given them just 1 tuber of yam. I've never seen this kind of thing before. 1 tuber of yam, a hoe and a machete. This is what you get in the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria. When the Biafra government want to rescue you, they are running away and claiming they are not able. Look at what they're dealing with them. The government is here to rescue everyone.
Excuse me, please. Let me beg for just a second. Let me talk to our people with the language, our
please,
language,
1 minute,
please.
Just
Can
1
I
minute,
go?
please.
Okay, thank you, sir. If son, if you go to me, go do. If you do, yegi okpa makin, Egese ba rekpalo. Ibarebe akpalo. Ibiafra marebekin. Va yere kami no soon.
Listen to your brother.
Egese ba retin loi.
Telling you we are
Because
what?
ba sabo yiwe. E no sabo yiwe ribo.
Divided.
Onyo pa ba akpalo wa no oba ebini. Beze ba re sabo yiwe. Beze ba sabo yiwe. Ba sabo dikabo. Ba no ba bini. Adam Osomoro ba no. Ba yo no ba no aremo. Ba no are ba ye kokunu. Ba kokunu. Beze ba sabo yiwe. Yege bini ni va tie na batio ADP cambre mani ba mane oribo ibaribe ba palo ba terwa ke say ba your vote e when you vote ba vote
Go and vote.
nobody should follow them. Don't go for that voting.
Don't go.
They are there so that Fulani will get door. We get passage to continue killing you people. You have to open eyes. Ba de ba terwa ba rekanle ba biomo.
Domo, sir.
Thank you so much, man.
Thank you very much. I stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Amusha, for that. Thank you. And your network has been well stable today. That's surprising. Thank you so much for that. Simon Ekwa Prince, please.
Sorry, Gigi, please let me ask Amuche this name. Is it Adam Oshi Omo Ole man? Is it his name? Oshonyo Oshi Omo Ole.
Adam Oshomola is a criminal.
Okay.
The Benin people never know that he didn't love them.
Okay.
He cannot even marry them. He went to Kenya to go and bring a wife.
Thank you so much.
All of that they are following.
I now
This
understand.
stupid.
I now understand. Thank you.
Adam
Oshi
criminal.
Omo Ole. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Mouthpiece, please. Thank you so much, Amusha. Thank you so much. We're running out of time. Please, another space is coming up just for information so that we can go there and finish up everything. I still got a lot of things I need to do this morning. It's 1:21 already here, please. Thanks so much, guys, for that. David Indana, please, 1 minute. Thank you for being here.
Yes, much, JD. You see, we are no longer a product of British because Nigeria is a British creation. We are no more Nigerian. We are no longer a product of Nigeria because Southeast and South-South are product of Nigeria. So we can't be. We are a product of EFIK-IBIBIO, the creator of heaven. That is who we are. We are Biafrans, and Biafrans we must remain. JD, you have done your work for the Biafran people today. I appreciate you. And every minister and everybody in the house today, thank you so much for your wonderful work as I yield my mic from here.
Thank you so much, our brother David Inanna of BWLC. Thank you so much, and we'll wait for your program to start immediately after this one. Thank you so much. Simon Ekwa Prince, please, 1 minute closing remark, please.
Thank you, Gidi Walker. We've all said it all. We are not Nigerians, and we are not Southeast or South-South. We are Biafrans. We belong to the United States of Biafra. Anything they like, let them do. We are waiting for them. Our leader has said it all. Even our prime minister has confirmed it. Let them bring their soldiers, and all of them will go back in body bags. We don't want to bury them in our land because their body can never be used as even sacrifice to cleanse our land. They will take them back in body bags.
That's it.
All hail Biafra, all hail our forces, all our defense forces, BDF, all hail our angels. They are doing a great work. And all hail everybody in this platform. All hail every true Biafran and true freedom lover. I yield my mic. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, our brother Simon Ekwa Prince, for that wonderful closing remark. And just like what the Prime Minister said last week, we don't have prison for these people. We don't have Gary to feed them, let alone. The best thing for us to do is to send them to EFIK-IBIBIO for judgment. It's as simple as that. That is the internal bed they have there. We don't have anywhere to put anybody at the moment. We are still looking for money to feed the gallant men and women that is defending the motherland. So we just send them to judgment. Very easy. They can go there and have their 72 version, or how many, maybe they have increased them or upgrade. Thank you so much, our brother, for that. MID Bridge, 1 minute, please, closing remark. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom. I just wanted to ask a question. It's a general question that everybody has to meditate concerning this our nominated sister. This our sister under parenthesis that has Igbo name, Amaka Claybags. Who knows her backgrounds, her antecedents? I know that the Biafran Prime Minister, our Prime Minister, has given what you call plenary indulgence. But I would like us to know her background, because some people might be used in order to discredit, in order to discredit what we're doing.
Exactly.
I'm saying under sociology, epistemology, methodology, and ontology, to ask, whom is this person? If the person is sincere, it corresponds to the indulgence of a PM. But if it happened to be another alibi to destroy what we're doing, everything will be turned upside down. That is what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you, our brother and Professor MID Bridge. And we have our own Christopher Okenwa, who is our CBI here. So Christopher Okenwa can do that job on behalf of the government. And not only that, there's a lot of people that know this particular person. And by the way, it does not even matter whatever whom she are, who sent her, because the way the government, the big wigs in the government, terrorist Islamic State is jumping onto this issue, it looks like it's a setup from get-go. But at the end of the day, it does not matter.
JD, yeah, my brother,
Because even I want her time.
yeah, just 10 seconds.
Okay.
My dear brother, I think that
because me, I'm going out too. When I
PMs
come back, I will. I continue.
On the
We're gonna give me 1 hour.
And we have
I will come back and we will join the second
and we
one.
have our representatives.
Thank you for all coming.
So I think that
thank you for your comments. I didn't see your comments this time around. Drop comments so that I see people watching.
Or leave this responsibility to start thinking about her background. Government just doing what the government need to do. Something that the zoo have never done in their entire life. That is what the government of Biafra is doing, and that is what you, all of you, are doing, which you are part of the government. That's what I just have to say. Thank you.
Exactly. And not only that, Seth, because I thought the way, even for Atiku to come and join in this crusade, it means something became too suspicious. And the way the whole thing is going, it looks like some people want to hijack or already have to hijack the whole situation. But meanwhile, don't forget that one of the things that, again, that the Prime Minister, why he get involved in all these things, apart from the zoo will be disgraced in all aspects of life, in everything that has to, Biafra is involved. Prime Minister is actually playing games with them to his ping pong, because the more he jump into all these things, the more the name of Biafra versus Nigeria, anything that will involve Biafra and Nigeria, the Prime Minister will get involved. Even if the Prime Minister knows that they set up, there's a reason why. You know what, Reben Naga? This man is very, very smart in what he's doing. In a situation like this between Nigeria and Biafra, no bad publicity. Any publicity is a good one for the liberation of Biafra. Thank you, our MRD Bridge. At the end of the day, those, like what Ugochukwu said, those of our people in the liaison in Canada already. That lady, what's her name? I forget her name. Our Prime Minister already have tweeted. I think it was this morning my time. So they will do the needful, and I believe by now they should have got every information that they need. No, somewhere. And I heard that she's a disability worker or something. So, okay, somebody knows also in such aspect of work. I want to do. Thank you so much, our brother, for that. This. So the clarity goes first, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Our co-host, Claridins, please your final submission. Thank you for being here, and thank you for all things that you've been doing for our people. And guys, Claridins, Worry Sister, and Helen Peters always have a program on Mondays. Thank you so much. Please always go there. It's our space and it's government space as well. But we all need to converge in every single one of our programs. Very, very important. Thank you for that. Our co-host Clara Deans, the mic is yours, please.
Thank you, GD. Thank you for that. Thank you for everything you're doing. And thank you for holding in there today. And what a fantastic topic we brought in today. And I thank everybody who's been on the space today. This is a Biafra government in exile and homeland space. And we are all Biafra, is freedom or they die. So we know we are not Nigerians anymore. We know it is no more Southeast, no more South-South, but it is Biafra. This is who we are. When they say the country was brought together up till 1919, from 1914 now to 2014, there's nothing like Nigeria anymore. Like the young man, the musician said, it is a collateral damage. Yes. So we know we are no longer, we are not, we Biafrans, we are humans that can reason, that can think straight. And we have, since we discovered what they don't want us to know, what they have hidden in the books, we have discovered it. We have taken the choice, our inalienable rights, our right that we want freedom, we want to live, we want to survive, we want to be part of the communities of the world that are doing good. We don't want to be part of this evil establishment by the British, which has continued to kill, to name, to subjugate, to divide, to divide and rule people. So because of that, we always be Biafrans. So Biafra, don't let's talk too much on the space without supporting the crucial thing, everything we've said here, without money, without funding, we're going nowhere. Keep trying to continue to fund what we are doing. We can see the transparency. You can see that the money that you are putting in is being used judiciously. So there's no reason for you not to key in. As our Prime Minister is leading this battle, he has shown consistency, he has shown his integrity, he has shown his focus, he has shown his determination, and he has led from front. He has showed us the bravery. This is the bravery we have. Every Biafran, this is the time you need to be brave. Brave and know that there is nothing. He has led by example. So thank you, everybody. I'm very much conscious and aware of our hosts and all the sacrifices given. It's past his bedtime. I thank everybody for coming and see you on Monday on our space. And there's a space that is going to go immediately after this as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jide. And thank you, Ugochukwu, and every other person. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our co-host, Clara Deans, for that wonderful, your voice always, whenever you are speaking, it looks like you are using a different microphone that we've never seen. This is just reality. A lot of people have been saying this. It's just thunderous voice. Thank you so much for all the work that you're doing on behalf of our people. Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to enrich you and your pocket as well, so that we will carry this work to the ladder. There is no going back. It's Biafra or Biafra. There is no second option. And Biafra we shall get. Mary Tekam, your hand is up. Please, 30 seconds before we go to our co-host Ugochukwu to give us the music and the closing. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you to give me this opportunity to thank you very much. Yes, my people. Yeah, I want to speak my language. Yes. Sorry. Thank you, Abasediongo. Ekomdo niteka ekomdo me mamanyen. Ekomdo ekaikanyen. Ekomdo etebom. Ekomdo fre wo. Irung ibo mogoja uge oron. You know, name it. Afodika ki kodabasi. Afodika keket. Afodika ke ekoto josa do gonimi. Afori ka eko tonto mandoni. Eka ekeko. Meko se mintangaro. Bodi akam pa sef. Nitoe kambo. Etebo mine kaibe etete nyen. Se mingwondi tangami. Ejang miekere merite okam. Siti ade kondo na mami. Ame mufemedi onga wekoto. Nnamdi Kanu. Anyero, the leader of the world. Ana me. They wake up for their slumber because of Amo. Ntaganye, akena manyeri me. Anyena amweke kinabanye. Eka kesenke itenye snekero. Ati ekufo. For 3 years, you work so. So, aye yenemo, adiboki moye ikuenge. Is here to finish it. Anyero yegen. Anyen iseki code. And anyedi wake up button yenemi. Make anyen yeten yen work 30 days ke code. Ebon ukwen kwase kwedo susu government. Eki ya wonu mokere open. Ki ya wonu mokere wonwa. Mumkenyi mi bo feni bon. Enam ya ewo ja esio. Nnamdi Kanu kiti enye snekero. Make sure se mufekwe kakandi nam. Make sure ke mufeme ba kufo. 2 December. Eya declare. Yiniki dogo Fulani. Yiniki dogo Muslim. Yiniki dogo mbie dogo fu. Edi bo ikedi libo fun pokenta do oye. Ikemeke keme nditape. Ikemeke keme. Feel be fiongo manam. Afrefuni ba nyene manam. So I tend to forget baba. Look at this 30 days ebomi. What a more? Si o mo iso. Bonto mi ke se feel be fiongo ke nam gen to yene do mo ke paaro. What a more? Bonto mi ki paaro. Eke bo ufendu ibe mo ekpondo. Ke ni to mo ewong edi. E kanyen yetenyen. Amai na mami. Isongo Biafra. Ayara kara. I want to come here. Any Britain, any local government, anybody to me, European Union, anybody want to make a Biafra, ya Biafra, being one account, Yitade Kondo. And I'm Yamodi Yongabo. Kisong already songing, you know, song of Britain. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for
Much, our sister Mary Taken, for that. Thank you so much for that, and you know that I just let you in. I know what I was getting into, but at the end of the day, it's a good one. It's a good one. Thank you so much. Our co-host Ugochukwu, make your decision where you want to start before your final submission. Ugochukwu Muzikwanya Bukone. Go ahead.
I am here, my brother.
Go ahead.
I was thinking that this guy pick up a mic, our brother, Rage and Fury. You know, I'm not gonna take much of your time, my brother. I'm just gonna thank each and every one of you. And as I said, and our brothers have said, each and every one of us in Europe, we know what Sunday is. Whatever that your rep is talking to you about the fund and everything, because all we need is fund and your presence. Make sure you carry it out. Let us just we must do the needful and support the government and the prime minister, and which is very, very important. And also those that are also supporting in the Clarence call that we'll be calling for those that are able to give us $50 every week. So do not forget. I know that the week may be very heavy, but those in Europe, just at least focus on our PM visit. And also, I just want to use this opportunity to warn those that is insulting. This is insult to Biafran people, but they call it Igbo. But I want the world to understand that Igbo is an ancient people, Igbo. So, and I want to use this music I want to play to send them a message that I know that so each and every one of you, no matter how you can lie to your nose and lie to your generation, you all know who Flavor is. And I think Flavor is about to talk to you guys. If you don't understand the language, try to go close to one of Igbo person. I know you hate them, but take 1 second and shift that your garment of hatred and ask him to translate to you what the music is talking about. And you know that Flavor will not lie.
Anywhere you go, Give a child. I am